Hello my friends, my name is WeeAddy and welcome back to the Pokémon Master Challenge, Pokémon Crystal. Last time we got our 7th gym badge, we got a shiny Gyarados and we kicked Team Rocket out of not Blackthorn, it is Olivine, no, Mahogany Town. What's wrong with me? We kicked them out of Mahogany Town only for them to scuttle their way to Goldenrod and take over the Goldenrod Radio Tower. So, on tonight's episode, we'll be kicking them out of the radio tower as well, and then moving on to collect our 8th gym badge. As per normal, before we sort of get too deep into things, we have a little bit of housekeeping. There's 2 things I want to do before we get stuck into the meat of today's episode. It's Sunday, which means I can actually go up here and get a return TM. As I said, this is an infinitely repeatable TM, and I did need about 3 of them, I think, so this is just handy to be able to do this today on stream. But I can show it to you this time. This lady here. Hello, oh, your Pokemon, it's adorable. You should teach it. Oh, hang on. That's because I've got Horsey out front. Hang on. Look at my lovely Quilava that you think is so much better. There we go. So now we've got another return TM, which I think is as many as I needed, or maybe I need like 1 more. I can't remember. Let's see. Let's change that back there, because Horsey, as you know, was our new final team member. What happened? Where did the stream go? Okay. I hope that's still in sync. Hang on, let me check that out. Okay, let me just watch that back. I think it's still in sync. I don't know. Sorry, it took me a bit of time. YouTube is always really behind on the stream for some reason. Okay. I think we're good. So anyway, we got a new team member with Horsey last episode. So Horsey's going to be sort of our go-to for a while, but they also have the EXP share on them, just so if we can't really utilize them, then they'll be able to get some XP that way instead. But I do have Pokemon that we're going to be using return. Which, let me go to my little list and see. Not you, okay. So, currently it's only going to be 4 of our team members. Basically the idea is Quilava's going to get it. Eventually I'm going to get rid of Strength once we're done with like the main game. But for right now that can stay. You're not getting it. Heracross, you are gonna get it. You've got Horn Attack right now. Donphan has it. Robot has it. And Horsey will need it. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to Horsey. Although right now it's gonna be absolutely pitiful because Horsey is a fresh catch and doesn't like us, so this is not really the greatest idea. But over time, this will be one of its moves, so for now. We could get rid of Bubble, I suppose, since we've got 2 water-type moves. Don't need to double up on that. And let's just have a quick wee glance through everybody's movesets just to make sure we're happy with everything. So Ember, Strength, Hidden Power, Leer. I did that in the wrong order, but this is Water, this is Strength, this is Ember. What else are you learning? Okay, so in terms of order, I'm just going to put these in the order of where they're going to be by the end of the game. So Strength is staying here for now. New move is going to go in here when we can learn it, and Ember staying here. Eevee. Hidden Power is the only one that needs to be in the right place. Heracross. Hang on, put my hand there. Doesn't have any of its final moves yet. Donphan has its final move set, which right now is in the correct order, so it's perfect. Crobat has 2 of its moves. And Horsey's only got Return and Surf. But that's fine, we just caught it. Okay, let's get out of here then. I think I'm happy with that. Let's get out of here. Let's minimize that so I can look back at the chat. And let's go. Scroll that down. But the next thing is a very obvious thing. We gotta go do the Haircut Brothers, which means it's gonna be a little bit of soft resetting just while we make sure that we get our Eevee absolutely delighted. But it hopefully won't take too long. And then after that, we'll get stuck straight into the rocket stuff. That will be the bulk of the episode. Or, well, maybe, I think it's gonna be about half the episode. Like, it is going to take time, but hopefully it's not going to take too much time. Because I would like to go get my 8th gym badge today. I say I would like to. I'm going to, regardless of how long this takes. So that's the goal for tonight. So let's save here. I don't know how close we are to Eevee's evolution. Welcome to the salon. I'm the younger and less experienced, so that means you're the better one, somehow. And you're cheaper. And you will give my Eevee a lovely massage. But we only got Eevee at level 20, I think, so... Oh, first time! Damn, okay, brilliant. Let's just drop a save real quick, just in case. So it is nice that, like, it's unlikely that it's going to be anywhere close. Like, Crobat we had, or Zubat, rather, we had at level 2. Eevee we've only had since level 20, so I don't imagine it's close. But, maybe we'll get surprised. Alright, I guess we're ready to go in. Now, I am leading with Horsey. Maybe not a great idea, but let's just go in and see what happens. Oh yeah, I did say I got Horsey. Like, technically, Horsey has 2 of its moves that I'm going to have by the end of it. Surf should go up here. Return is going here. Now, Return isn't really good enough right now, but it's fine. I usually put them in order of power, depending on, like, what their stats are, like the physical and special stats and all that, but for right now, those ones match perfectly. Even though Return is going to be pathetically low. Oh, there's one more thing I want to do, but we can do that after this after this rocket. I was talking about it at the end of last episode, I completely forgot. We never went and fed the berries that I went and gathered for the Miltank. Oops. Let's see how Horsey can do. Now, it's 4 levels lower, and it is also a single, the first stage evolution, so probably not a whole lot. Still not bad. It is a 95 power move we're using. Excuse me. And what is your stats anyway? So your physical attack is 25, your special attack is 36. I don't know for level 20 if that's good, but let's keep it up. Because I would like Horsey to catch up with the rest of the team, now that they're the new team member. Oh, critical hit. Horsey's already showing their worth. Good stuff. I'm worried about a Hyper Fang though. Yep. Okay, well, who's next in line for some XP? Crobat's next in my list in terms of like what the order should be, so let's use Crobat. Not bad. Give Sybil something to chew on, and she has been very happy chewing on that for the last like 30 minutes. Which is like getting up and wandering around and then going back to it to chew it some more. Strong, we must watch you, or whatever he said, I wasn't looking. Okay, this is a good opportunity to go and not only deal with Miltank, but also heal Horsey, because I do want Horsey to get XP. Also, do I need to put anything in the PC? I've got, oh, my 2 berries for the Miltank. I will put these up in the right place, just in case it only needs 1. Berry, there. And we've got a nugget, which I can just sell. I think Olivine is the closest area. I almost got the name of the town right today, Mahogany. Okay, the Pokemart's right over here. Take my nugget! What was that? Like a fire blast? I also don't know if I get anything for this, but it's probably just moo milk, but might as well just feed the sick Miltank. Anything in this today? Mint berry. I keep on thinking it's going to be an actual berry, but then they would probably just be able to heal their own Miltank without my input.
Elmo is sick. She needs lots of berries. Here you go. Would you like a berry?
I thought you were going to be all better. Hey, we fixed it. Oh, never mind. I thought we fixed it. Maybe you have to do it all in one day? Small side quest. We're gonna go get more berries, just because I want this to be done. I should have went to the other town on the left. I don't remember what it's called. Cherry Grove? Maybe? She's just mindlessly wandering around. Sybil, no. That's the tripod. No. Yeah, knock the tripod out of the way. Thank you. Appreciate it, Sybil. She just wanders under the tripod for some reason. Where was I going? Oh yeah, berries. Wow. Oh yeah, we need to heal up. Also, I did want to do some backtracking. You know, the Team Rocket stuff is like the main thing of the episode. It's like literally the title and thumbnail, but now I've just remembered I wanted to do some backtracking. Because there's some areas that we haven't yet explored now that we have different HMs, and I've just completely forgotten to go to them. And I don't remember which ones we have already done. A bitterberry, okay. There is one south of Violet City, and that one might be a normal berry, or it might be like a paralyzed cure. Let's just check and see. We got two there. See if this will do the trick. Excuse me, building. Sybil, don't. Go lie down. Oh, this is a hungry Miltank. There we go. It was 4. It's all better. We're feeding Moo Moo. Well, you didn't feed it enough berries. Okay, so do I get something for that? Not that I did it because I wanted something, but you know. Oh, TM13. What is this? Snore. It's a rare move that only works while the Pokemon is asleep. Let's think how you ought to use it, hon. I wasn't expecting Snore. Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. I got milk. I now understand what those ads were all saying. Right, let's go back to do Goldenrod, and then after Goldenrod, before our 8th gym, we'll go and do the sidetracky stuff that I meant to do. Although that's really probably going to make this episode even longer. Oh well. What is Moo? Is it 50 HP? 100 HP. Well, PC can have that. There you go. Enjoy. Right. Back to it. I think when it comes to like my opinion of Johto, this is one of the lower points. Like it just, you do Team Rocket in Mahogany and then you immediately do Team Rocket here. It's just back-to-back Rocket and it's just kind of, it's not very fun, in my opinion. Because the Team Rocket stuff just gets boring. I'm glad that they weren't around in the future games, but also I suppose, as I mentioned last episode, the teams don't really change much. Like Team Magma and Aqua are just the same thing, but using fire and water respectively instead of poison. But like, oh dear. I maybe shouldn't lead with Horsey, but I want to see if it can do its own thing. Like, they're only 6 levels higher. And Horsey's still doing some good damage. I just need to see what kind of damage they do on me and not one-hit kill me like they did with Raticate. Like that poison thing? Nothing. Are you comfortable yet? Just circling her chair. Her bed. Very good, very good. Who are you? I'm the one. It's me. Your dad. It's Daddy. I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was saying and I didn't know what I was doing, and then I just said something that I didn't entirely want to say. Is she eating that whole thing? I think she's eating the whole thing. Which I don't believe, because it's a big shtick I give her. Level 21. This is equal footing right here. Also, yes, it's going to be pretty much exclusively Surf from Horsey for a while, so I do apologize if it gets a bit mundane. But she can... Alright. I keep on thinking it's a she. I just associate, like, the design of Horsey with a female, but he just one-shotted that Rattata, so... It's not going to be that bad. It's just going to be Surf over and over again. But if he's going to one-shot, then fair enough. Just wish the XP gains were a little bit better. Why do we do this? Why do we do this 5 of the same Pokemon thing? Why do you have Hyperfang? And why does Hyperfang always kill Horsey? Right. Crobat again. Like, my current team, compared to the Pokemon they're throwing out right now, seem over-leveled. I guess it's a good thing that I'm now training a new 6th Pokemon, but, like, oh my. I don't feel like I should be over-leveled. But when I go to battle, like, the gym, I will be under-leveled. It's, like, so weird, this generation. I wonder, like... Because I don't do things out of order very often. Does the radio tower happen after Mahogany Town, even if you haven't got the other 2 gym badges? Or is it as soon as you come out of the 7th gym that you've beaten, that's whenever it happens? I don't actually know. I never do it out of order. I do. The announcer that makes our descriptions always refers to us as the hero. So yeah, I think we're pretty good. We are going to be backtracking to the Pokemon Center a lot, just because I'm not wasting revives on that. It's just wasted money whenever the Pokemon Center is right here. And Horsey's going to die a lot, just because they are underleveled. Also because Hyperfang apparently is just a big deal.
Thank you, Nurse Joy. Okay.
I gotta say, like, in terms of this whole Master Challenge thing for this game, it really feels like we're gonna have a lot more, like, cleanup work in terms of the Pokédex. Because, like, I am seeing no new Pokemon. I mean, right now we're in what's essentially a dungeon, but, like, we're almost at the end of Johto. We're about to get our 8th badge, and then next stream we'll be doing the Elite Four. Where's all the Pokemon that I'm supposed to be finding? Where is Horsey? There it is. Just getting up data on Cerebi to know, like, when I'm gonna expect to, like, learn new moves or evolve and stuff like that there. Okay. Huh. Oh. That's right. Zubat can't do anything. Ugh. I was just wrapping Sybil up to make sure she was comfortable, and now I'm sitting on my house coat. And I found her chew. It was just, she tucked it away, she hid it, wrapped it up. But I found it, and I have uncovered it because I know what she's like. She will lose that thing if it's not in plain sight. So, I'm not letting her hide it. I am curious to see, since we're fighting a Zubat and it's not doing a whole lot of damage, like, what kind of damage output can I get with return? It's not going to be anything substantial, but I just want to see how pathetic it is. Just while we're in a sort of safer battle. Yeah, that's pathetic. If you're unaware, the mechanics of return are, why would you use bite? You piece of shit. The mechanics of the mechanics of return are basically, it does more damage the more the Pokemon likes you. So when it has maximum friendship, the damage output is 100, well, the power of the move becomes 102 maximum. Essentially, I believe. So it becomes the strongest, like, normal type move that isn't Hyper Beam, I think. And obviously the only thing that there's a downside is you need to gain friendship. But, like, you know, whenever we're finishing this game and we're just grinding out levels, they're all going to be level 100. Their friendship is going to be maxed out like crazy. So it's more of a future investment. Pokemon right now might not have the maximum friendship level for that move, but a lot of them will have, like, decent friendship. And Crobat evolved to the friendship, so we know it's got pretty high friendship on that one already. I'm just thinking, should I maybe stick the Mystic Water on Horsey? Do I have the Mystic Water on Lava for some stupid reason? No. Do I have a Mystic Water? Did I go get it? Maybe I put it in the PC because I didn't have a water type at the time. Because it might help Horsey win its own fights. And then, sure, like, if it's dead, it doesn't need the EXP share anyway. Team Rocket was forced to disband, but we're making a comeback here. I don't think so. I think you're here, and you're being loud and boisterous, but I don't know about a comeback. We've got a Grimer. What's a Grimer gonna do? Level 23. The good thing is, like, poison types still really don't have any good moves. I think Grimer has Sludge, at least, which is, like, the only decent poison type move. So this might actually be... Whoa! Horsey loves its critical hits. Is that just Surf again, I hear? What was I gonna do? I can't remember. Oh, I remember. My memory is awful. She's all tucked up. Yes. Yes, Horsey. Catch up with the rest of the group. We got Water Gun, but we already have Surf, so we don't need that. Ugh, I didn't like that animation. I won a showcase. Thank you, Pokemon Go. Oh, I got bugger all for it. Oh, that's a problem. Well, if we just spam Leer on you, then Return might do something. We might also just get poisoned. We might also just die. Come on, man. This Horsey apparently is very fragile. I mean, just, yeah, doesn't really matter. Wow. Okay, we gotta go to the Pokemon Center again. I think it's been basically every single trainer. Oh, there's a PC here. I don't have the Mystic Water. Or if I do, it's attached to a Pokemon already or something. We can investigate that, because it's very easy to find out whether or not we have it. I just had to use the bike to go in that door. Oh, come on. Don't make me have to heal up again. You is a bitch. Pokemon I caught had an item. I think it's Mystic Water. I don't need it, so do you want it? Wow, I thought we had talked to this guy, but apparently not. It just goes to show that I really haven't done any of these water areas that I was talking about. But yeah, you just surf over here, you get the Mystic Water. So now we've got all three of the elemental, like, attachments, or items. So we'll give Horsey the Mystic Water and see if that helps it a little bit. Because right now we're not really utilizing the EXP share, since it's leading the party. It's not going to reduce its EXP gains, at least if it stays out. The only problem is if it gets swapped out. Right, we are down 8 HP, but I think it'll be fine. Right? 8 HP isn't gonna be the make or break. Surely not. I've been live for 30 minutes already? What the f- This has been like I don't know. This 30 minutes has gone by so quickly. I feel like I've done nothing in this game. Oh my god. Maybe because every single fight has then resorted to me needing to go and heal up. It feels great ordering Pokemon to commit crimes. What kind of crimes are you doing though? Because like, aren't your crimes just catching or stealing more Pokemon? This Weezing might use self-destruct or something to that effect. If Gen 1 has taught me anything, so I'm kind of afraid of this. Next up would be Heracross, I guess. Smokescreen. He's a bulky boy. You gonna hit me with any sort of attack? Smog is worthless. And I can counter it because it's poison, which is physical, but like, this is gonna do absolutely nothing. I was expecting a sludge or something. Neat, getting a lot of good critical hits. I didn't see it in that way, but maybe now when I'm looking at it, I'll probably not be able to unsee it. Dark Flare, but welcome. An unknown child wandering here. Who are you? I'm from ancient Hisui. Ah! Look at his mouth just like, ah! Oh shit, okay. Horsey, this is not a fight for you, I'm afraid. Level 27, that's so much higher than the Pokemon I've fought so far. Eevee is next, but I don't really think it has anything to fight a Magnemite, so we'll switch out to Donphan. Good, good. And you see, now it would be nice to have the EXP share, because after this, without swapping back into Horsey, it's not going to get any XP. Presumably this guy's going to have, yep, another Magnemite, and his third Pokemon is probably going to be another Magnemite, or it might be, if they're feeling very frisky, a Magneton. But I'm not going to hold my breath. Fuck the Super Bowl, I'd rather watch Pokemons. I didn't know the Super Bowl was on right now. But then again, I'm not American, so I don't really know when the Super Bowl is ever on until people on Twitter talk about it. And it appears in my For You section. I'm like, why is this for me? I don't care about sport. I've never cared about sport. But hello, Brisk. Welcome. Oh, hi, Mark. I took you too lightly. Okay, how are we looking? Lava and Donphan level 30. Okay, so Eevee is our next go-to once Horsey has healed us. Team Rocket Boss has locked himself in, but the director can open it. He's on the up on the 5th floor. Please save him. It's on right now. I really feel like usually I hear about the Super Bowl a lot more ahead of time, but this year, not at all. But again, I'm not a sports guy, so maybe that's why. Offer. Level 23. Alright, Horsey might be able to stand up to these guys. Why sport? Where can you Pokemon? Exactly! This is what my friends don't get! Like, I'm over here playing Pokemon, they're over there talking about... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, oh, none of them have self-destructed so far. Horsey cannot catch a break, and now we got no XP at all for that one. And presumably, the rest of these guys are going to do the same thing. Oh, it's a Grimer. Right, well, Eevee, this is yours now. That's grass. Your move selection is a little bit limited here, Eevee. I don't even care for esports. I mean, honestly, in a way, neither do I. I like that it exists. But I see, this is my problem, and this is why I don't like sport. Well, this is one of my reasons I don't like sport. If I'm going to, like... I don't know how to put this into words correctly, but essentially, I would rather compete in something. So, like, I don't watch competitive Smash, for example, but I will play it, because I like playing Smash. I would do the same thing for any video game that I enjoy. I would play it competitively if I get the opportunity, or I will play it in any sort of way that is competitive, whether it's in a friendly environment or not, if I'm able to do so, because I enjoy competition, and I enjoy being good at things I enjoy. But I don't care to watch other people do it, in a way. It's weird, because, like, I watch Let's Plays, and I make Let's Plays, but, like, when it comes down to, like, watching competitive anything, I'm just not that interested. I don't know how to explain it. I like the concept for competitive video games, because you get to sort of see how the professionals can play, and it can help you learn better strategies, or better movement, or better tech, better whatever. But I don't personally watch it. I don't know how to explain it. God, Hyperfang. I need to stop being confused, because that Hyperfang could be deadly. Thankfully, Eevee didn't hit itself. It's very smart. Okay. Need to run to the Pokemon Center within 24 steps, or 24 somethings. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Eevee was fine. I'd rather participate in it. Yeah. And I mean, like, that's always been, like, the argument, right? Like, because people say that about Let's Plays. They're like, why do you want to watch someone play a video game when you can just play it yourself? And I'm like, why are you watching football on the TV when you could just go play football? And it's like, sometimes it's not about, because, like, for football and other sports, I understand it's like a, oh, well, I'm not physically capable, and these guys are professionals, yada, yada, yada. But, like, in a way, it's the same thing as, like, any entertainment. Like, there are professional Let's Players, there are professional esports people, there are professional, like, you know, radio hosts, TV show hosts, podcasters. Anyone can pick it up, but only, like, good people can be successful with it. But, like, truly anyone can do anything, but to do it in a way where, that people, like, are sort of admirable of it, like, that's kind of hard to do. And I think that's what's sort of admirable about watching those things. And so, like, the argument goes in both ways, where it's like, you know, oh, well, then that's why sport is good. I personally just don't enjoy sport in general. I think I think sport has such a bad aura around it because of people, of sports fans, honestly. And video game people are the same. Like, there's some terrible video game people, but I don't know. They're both terrible in their own ways. It just depends on what you enjoy doing, participating in, and yada yada yada. And I don't really enjoy sports. I enjoy doing sports to a degree. I despise football with all my heart, but I will have a kick about if my friends will do nothing else. But I enjoy playing basketball, I enjoy playing golf, I enjoy tennis, badminton, bowling, pool, darts. Like, I enjoy a lot of things, but I would never sit down and watch it on TV, because I just don't care. I enjoy the activity, I enjoy doing the activity, but I don't want to watch somebody else do it. It's just not interesting to me. Whereas Let's Plays is like, I enjoy video gaming, and I enjoy watching other people's experiences with a video game, because you get to hear their experiences, hear their thoughts, yada yada yada. Video essays on stuff like that are also very interesting, because it's just, you get insight. You don't really get people's insight when you're just watching them compete for competition. You can watch interviews and stuff afterwards, but I feel like when you watch someone do an interview after the fact of a thing, is it just me, or is everyone that does, like, a sports interview the most boring sounding person I've ever heard on the planet? They're always like, oh yeah, so we did the thing, and our team was really good, and the team we faced was also really good, and both teams really gave it their all, and yeah, I'm really happy that we won. It's like, great, you sound so pleased to be there. Have some energy, have some life. Anyway, I've gone on a tangent. What's the chat saying? Don't die, Horsey. Oh! Don't kill yourself, Horsey, please. Yay! Okay. Oh. I have nothing new, that's fine. We are going on a tangent a little bit here. Okay, this is going poorly. Who's next? It's back to Crobat. Look at me, I'm Mew, but better. Power of Horsey. Just about. Horsey has been struggling so far today, but they'll come around. They just need to get up to the same sort of level as everybody else, and maybe evolve into Seadra. That would help, but that's not until level 32, so a little bit of waiting to do. Because at this stage in the game, a lot of Pokemon are evolved, or middle stage, or something to that effect. Having a Horsey is not the greatest. We just give it a super potion just to get it straight up. But unfortunately, we weren't able to get Horsey any earlier, and I didn't want to breed another Pokemon. I only bred Phanpy because I wanted the specific egg move that it had, which then also led me to be able to breed it for the right hidden power. But Horsey, I was like, no. We can catch one in the wild, and I don't need any special moves on it. It only gets a certain other way, so we'll catch one, we'll see what we get. But unfortunately, that isn't until after we've done the 7th gym. Unfortunately. I did consider Porygon for the team because of Porygon 2. And Tri-Attack actually has its ability in this game where it can do one of 3 status afflictions, and there we go, there's one of them. Remember, throughout all of Gen 1's Master Challenge, we kept on using Tri-Attack, thinking, praying for any sort of secondary effect. It turns out that's only a Gen 2 thing. For some reason. I could have sworn it was in Gen 1 as well, but apparently not. Wow, we got burnt. That's really bad considering that we're about to use some physical moves on this. Burn cuts our damage in half, I believe. Or maybe it's a third. Crobat might get fucked up here. Yes, good man. So level 30, like, these scientists have way better Pokemon than all the grunts. All grunt plans come with snags. Okay, let's get rid of that burn real quick. Oh, we have burn heal. And paralyze heal. Nice. It's like you always just find these lying around and then I just keep them until this moment because, like, I'm not going to use them. I'm trying my best still not to use items mid-fight. Like, I haven't held to that as hard in this playthrough compared to Pokemon Yellow. But if I can, I will still try and stick to it. I need a restock of our inventory soon. Oh, I follow you. Oh, okay, yeah. This way. Okay. This is the director. Let's drop a save. You came to rescue me. Is that what you were expecting? Wrong! I'm an imposter! Hang on! I have a thing for this! Wait, no. Ah! I never use that soundboard anymore. Wanna know where we hit the real director? Sure, I'll tell you, but only if you can beat me. God, it's almost like being a real streamer again. Remember being a streamer, guys? Man, I always forget that I have that soundboard as, like, part of my equipment. Oh god, level 30? Alright, Horsey, get your ass back here. This is not for you right now. Let's send it Crobat, because I'm also expecting this coughing to explode. This is the real reason that we're swapping you out. And at the very least, I think Crobat could take one. Just go for flying in case it does self-destruct and then we're not on the game, or we're not on the screen. Or we could miss. And all it could have is tackle. Good dopey smile. Coughing. Oh, coughing. Go on, blow up. Do it. But don't blow up now. It's gonna be nothing but coughing. Coughing with smoke screen and tackle. That's gonna be the story here. Let's see, what does more, return or fly? It looks like it might be quite even, actually. I'm gonna learn wing attack. Well, we have fly, so I don't think so. And could you please have something else? And if all you have is smokescreen and tackle, then like maybe I can send out Horsey again just fine. Let's give it a go. This is where it finally self-destructs. Oh, it does a lot of damage against Horsey. That's 11 HP. Oh, of course. Oh, you have Sludge? Oh, now you remember you have another move? I suppose it against Crobat it wasn't very effective. There's something different, but this is what I was expecting to see eventually. I'm gonna go for the Endure just in case it uses self-destruct. Nope. Oh, of course. Don't think Heracross is making it out of this one. Unless we get... Well, wasn't that a critical hit already? Yeah, it was. Ew. I mean, I'm not worried because we do have Donphan, but we're trying to get everyone else leveled up evenly. So I'm just holding out not Donphan for now, but if we need him, he's there. I'm not worried. Eevee is not doing enough damage to this Weezing. And it's worrying me that it's gonna go... I'm almost dead. Time to explode. Could I have timed that any better? Right, I've got the prediction here that you're gonna just go for nothing but poison types. And by that I mean the rest of your Pokemon are probably also coughing. And that you had one Weezing. So I'm just gonna speed this up and go Earthquake. But thanks for killing my Eevee. Thank you. 5 coughings and a Weezing. Man. What a fun fight. Like, this guy's meant to be like an admin, like he's up here, an executive. We stashed the real director in the underground warehouse. It's at the far end of the underground. But I doubt you'll get that far. Have the key, just to help you along your way. What a friendly fellow. Okay, so we're done with the actual radio tower for now. Well, no, we're not. That's wrong. This way. Excuse me. Excuse me. I keep finding a way to bump into buildings. Buildings are just so inconvenient, you know? Thank you for waiting, your Pokemon are fully healed. Okay. I don't know what I was gonna do. Just move on, I guess. We got... Next step is to go to the underground, so... Right now they're... Oh, whoops, I got too far. Next... Yeah, next. Here we go. So I'm not sure if we actually pointed this out or not in an earlier episode. But... Down here in the underground, there is this suspicious little alleyway of sorts. And at the end of it is just a door. A basement key, open the door. And I think I'm gonna drop a save because I'm pretty sure our rival shows up for a fight for no reason. Like right before you do this. Yes. What a horrible place to put this. I saw you, so I tailed you. I don't need you underfoot while I take care of Team Rocket. Wait a second. You beat me before, didn't you? That was just a fluke, but I repay my debts. Okay, at least this is gonna be different Pokemon, hooray! There's a really messed up joke that can be made about the building being inconvenient. Go on. I'm not sure. I said, like, different Pokemon throws out a Golbat, which everyone else is basically already using. Right. Well, at least its moveset aren't gonna be amazing. Horsey just wants to die to every move. As many as I can possibly do before Pokémon Bank shuts down Brisk. I will be doing this for every game. If I can. We'll see. We will see. The main thing was, this was mainly an excuse to get me to play Generation 1 and 2 and Stadium 1 and 2 with physical hardware and then transfer it all up. But while I'm doing it, I may as well do Generation 3 because it's my favorite. And then at that stage, I'm like, well, Gen 4, 5, 6, 7 at least. They all connect to each other. So I'll just keep going until I can't anymore, basically. Americans and airplanes will get the joke. Yeah, I thought that's where you were going. I didn't want to just make an assumption. As a Brit, I will keep my mouth shut. You are allowed to make the joke. Presumably. Oh, wing attack. Ooh. Ooh, Heracross. Ooh, that's like the only 4 times weakness thing you could have had. And ooh, that fucked you up big time. Alrighty then. Eevee it is. Ooh, one more. No, don't do this. Yes, thank you, Eevee. A Magnemite. Well, that sounds like Donphan's problem. American and I didn't get it. I don't believe you. I'm not going to explain it. Alligator. He's got his fully evolved starter already, level 32. Shit. He'll be going for water. And I have no Pokemon that can resist water. This might be bad. Let's go for the Earthquake. Presumably we'll survive this water gun. Oh, yeah. I mean, it did half of our HP, but we should be okay. We did about half of theirs as well. Thank you for not using a water gun. Alright, Donphan, you've taken over Quilava, which means bad. Because Quilava's the starter and deserves to be the highest level. Sneasel! Where the fuck did you find a Sneasel? And why are you cheating? Ooh. I do think it's gonna outspeed me. Oh, okay. Sweet. Last Pokemon is Haunter. Which means, once again, Donphan can just kick its ass. Although it does outspeed us. Okay. Lava, what do you have? Ember, Strength, Hidden Power. Hidden Power is water. Boom. It just sounds like sounds like some Mario 3 sound effects. I think we're doing enough to, yeah. We're doing more damage than it is, I think. Actually, I don't know. Might be kind of close. I think we might die on this next hit. Ooh. Ooh, Quilava. Hanging in there. But we take our rival down. Ooh. Why do I lose? I've assembled the toughest Pokemon. I didn't ease up on the gas. So why do I lose? Have you considered that you're just bad at games? I don't understand. Is what that last guy said true? That I don't treat Pokemon properly? Love? Trust? Are they really what I lack? Are they keeping me from winning? I just don't understand. But it's not going to end here. Not now, not because of this. I won't give up my dream of becoming the world's best Pokemon trainer. Well, because of that, we now have to leave this area and go and heal. Which is like a bit of a flaw of that whole thing. You go in here to take on more rockets and you probably get wiped out most of your team and then you have to go heal. I suppose it is nice though, because it is it's not the same shit. It's, at the very least, it's, variety. And now it's back to the poison types once we go back in here. Yes. Horsey is struggling to keep its levels up. Because it keeps dying. Somehow. By somehow, I mean everything is just killing it in one shot. Ah, damn it. Alright, now we can start this proper. Let's drop another save and let's get started with more rocket grunts. I don't care if you're lost. You show up here, you're nothing but a victim. One single Rattata. Level 27 though, which means I bet it uses Hyper Fang and kills my Horsey. Oh my moos. I didn't even read that, Dark Flare. As an American, I give you the Brit Pass. I'm not saying it. Even though I normally would. I'm on a live stream, and I don't want to put that on a live stream. Even though, like, I've made those kind of jokes in the past, I'm not doing it today. I don't know why. But thank you for the pass. Okay. Oh, I should talk to you, right? You give me a hint? You must have ice in your veins to diss Team Rocket. That's not a hint. Open one shutter, another closes. Bet you can't get what you want. Yeah, I mean, after playing Gold and Silver, like in my free time, I haven't actually figured out how to do this properly. Eventually, it's just I brute force it and it works eventually. You're gonna use Sludge and kill my horsey, cause you're a fully evolved muck. I just didn't want to put Horsey on the back burner and do nothing for the entire episode. I wanted it to actually participate. Harden's not going to do anything. This is special. Wow, even just a pound uses 12 HP. Nice. That might be good XP. Never mind, it's only 700. Oh god, here we go. Are you going to explode? Please don't. If you would be so kind. Oh! Of course he's starting to one-hit KO with its Surf. Ooh. Well, it was already doing that on things like Rattata, but now it's doing it on Coughing, which is handy. Might just mean it can start to hold its own a little bit more. Okay, nice. Good stuff, Horsey. Drat! I was sunk by indecision. Are you gonna give a hint? I'm confused too. The switch on the end is the one to press first, but... As in, like, the end this way? You're gonna have to specify which one is the end that you're referring to. Maybe you give further hints. Wahahaha! Confounded by the shutters, are we? I'll let you in on a secret if you can beat me. Confounded. We love a good confounding. So, if I understand it right, I should be able to kill this Coughing, right? Or was that level 23 I killed before? Okay, no, it's 24, that's fine. Good, good, good. Horsey now is level 25. Now it's catching up! Yes! This is what we like to see. Like, it is just the Surf show. You know, all we see is Surf, but at least Horsey is participating. No, and not just dying. Ooh, damn. Let's see if the PP on that Surf. I don't know if I needed the critical hit, just because, like, even though Return is still very weak and it had used Harden, I think it still would have killed it. Okay, what do you gotta say? Alright, a hint. Change the order of switching. That'll change the ways the shutters open and close. Yeah, we know. Okay, so yes, the end one is what we start with. And that opens that one. And it gets rid of the barrier there. They ditched this project before they finished. I'm searching for leftover loot. I don't know why I kind of give it like a James voice, like, oh, Jesse, please. Burglar Eddie. Oh, a Growlithe. That's good for my my lovely little Horsey. Haven't had anything that's like weak to water for a while. Thank you kindly. Only 507, come on. Kind of fucked up that he's using a Growlithe, whatever Growlithe in the anime is used as like a police dog. He's a burglar. Over the top! You give hints? Underground warehouse? What do you want to go there for? There's nothing down there. Okay, well let's see. So yeah, I don't really know what way this works. But just start flicking switches and see what happens. Like that's opened something on like the bottom layer. And like I'm pretty sure like this door will close if I turn off switch 3. This one puts that barrier back. This is open. And that's open. Oh, and that's open, okay. Fork over your goodies. Not my goodies. Not my precious goodies. Duncan. We got a whole ass donut over here. 4 PP left on my surf. Not looking good. I mean, I could just go to the Pokemon Center, but I just have to pay attention to when it runs out. We're getting Horsey to level 29 or 30 just so it's like in line with everyone else, and then we'll start rotating out Pokemon again. I do also have Ethers, so I might be able to just use one of those, but like, they're not replenishable, so if I can save them, I will. I usually save them for whenever I'm in an area that's like nowhere near a Pokemon Center. What goes first? Don't burn me. Don't kill me either. Okay, will this kill a Magmar? It is super effective, but like, it's a Magmar, so it's got like decent stats, I think. Let's see, come on. No. And it punched really hard. We got one more of those. I don't really want to use... Hang on. I'm not sure if one potion is enough. Maybe it's not. I can't remember what HP I was on before. 32 down to 1! So it did 31 HP, which means even if I put it to 51, then I'm not going to survive. So I just need to swap out. It's gonna use Fire Punch. I guess Kalava then, since it resists. Or you could use Smog, I guess. Yeah, that works. I do wish that we could have got the full XP from this Magmar for Horsey. That would have been good. Oh yeah, that's right. We've got water hidden power. See, this is why we have it. Well, once I discovered that I had water hidden power, this is why we have it. So we could have got 888 XP. That would have been nice. Mercy! 2024? But that was last year! Seal and sell, that's basic in crime, kid. Oh wow, even that door's open. Okay, hang on. Full heal. Because like, I always wait till I get to a part where like, I can access like all the items, yes, but also... because there's an item in here that we haven't reached. But like, that button there, I don't know if that disables the entire room, which maybe it does, but maybe it's been this easy the entire time and I've never known. Okay, let's see. Horsey's out front. I think I'm going to keep Horsey out front and just swap it out, like swap training style. Are you lost? No, you can't be. You don't have that scared look. I'll give you something to be scared about. Because if we press this button and if it opens up the entire thing, then we can leave here safely. Because I could go and heal the Pokemon Center now before this fight, or I could just wait. Okay, so this would be a match for Kalava anyway, whether or not it was fully healed or not. And again, it's something different. It's still a poison type, but it's something different at least. We like a little bit of variety in our Team Rocket. Ooh. I'll reduce the damage of acid at least. Ooh, level 27. Horsey. Thank you for not doing that. Didn't want to have it flashing purple every time we take a step out here. Okay. Level 31 for Quilava, hell yes. Trying to learn Flame Wheel, ooh. New fire move, yes please. Signature move for Quilava. Oh, could I? Okay, what do you do? You disable everything? Yes. No, you don't. I guess that only opened up the actual room I was supposed to go into. Okay, well let's try this button. Okay, I thought that would close off this door, but it didn't. Okay, I don't know what it did. Okay, now the middle's open. And that's closed. Maybe if I turn this one back on. Nope. So let's turn this back off. And that will open that back up, but maybe we turn this one off? Okay, now the middle's closed. Left is closed. Right is closed. Everything's closed. Turn it on. Okay, right is open. Left is open. I open you. Okay, now the thing in the middle's gone. That one's now shut. Fucking... Ugh. I just want that item, please. Okay, that's... Everything's shut. Nothing changed. Hey, you're open now. You're still closed. Jesus Christ. Hey, you're closed. You're closed. You're closed. Yeah. Yeah, turn you on. Right, that opens up this one. And middle. Okay, we're back to this. Okay, do that. Okay, then that's still open. And now the one on the left is open? Let's turn this off now. And this is still open. This is open. Turn this on or off. On? On. I don't understand. Can I go? Yes. Down left. Down left. Yes. Okay. This better be a good item. A smoke ball. Oh, it's not bad. That lets us run from battle without fail, so that's pretty good. That's everything we needed here. So let me go heal, and then we'll come back and finish off this dungeon. Oh, keep on thinking you can ride the bike in here. I feel like, is it Heart Gold Soul Silver you can ride the bike in here? It might be. What? This is Liz, are you awake? Do you have some free time? I've got all sorts of time. If you're free, would you like to battle? Waiting on Route 32. Where's Route 32? Is that like south of Goldenrod, I'm pretty sure? 32. Here? Huh. I mean, sure. I could battle you. I think she's the lady that like has her face on the wall. I don't believe she gives me anything, but I didn't open up that page on my tabs today. I keep forgetting all the tabs I need open while I'm streaming. Can I go rematch her? Not really. I don't want to. She's on like the second main route. I'm not gonna bother because she probably doesn't. She probably only has like level 10 somethings. Not going to bother. Okay. So, has this been fully reset? Yes, it has. Okay. So we do that. Yes. I'm just gonna hit this one next. And that one. Yeah, that is way easier than I remember it being to get to this exact point. I thought it was more complicated than that. Left, middle, right. Like I swear it's more complicated than that, but I guess not. Right. I think this is our final area of this underground, at least anyway. There is still more to do. An Ultra Ball. Delightful, not using it. Not part of the challenge. Okay, Horsey still up front? Yep. And catching up. 2 more levels to be matched with everybody else.
You're not going any farther. I don't show mercy to my enemies, not even brats. And I have a lot of enemies that are brats. The neighbor kids, they throw rocks at my car. I don't like it.
This Raticate scares me because Raticates have Hyper Fang and Hyper Fang is bad. For me, and my defense is now dropped, so that's also bad. But how does a Surf do now that we're level 27? Not enough. Quick attack, that's fine. You were already going first, that was always allowed. And a Golbat.
La 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 la.
I wonder how dry their mouth gets when they're just open all the time. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, I'm not letting you die here. Oh, I shouldn't send out Heracross, he'll die as well. Blast it. What was I doing? Oh yeah. God, I really need a shopping trip. 2 potions. What do you say now? I lost. Please forgive me, Giovanni. You know, I never actually, like, take the time to talk to the grunts after I beat them. There's probably a lot of text I've missed out on over the years by not talking to these guys. I remember you. You got me good at our hideout. I love that there's, like, consistency between, like, the rocket grunts that show up. Like, they all look exactly the same, especially on these, like, original games, but, like, man, they could just throw in some text and be like, yep, I'm the same guy. That's funny stuff. I like that. Especially this guy with his hyuk. I'm Goofy! What if I was a Pokemon trainer and stole Pokemon and killed people? Oh no. I don't trust the wheezing. I'll switch into Heracross just in case. I was right to do so. So, that's how? Gosh. That was a blast. I'll remember you. What a fun fellow. Hang on, what's our, Oh, you're fine.
How did you get this far? I guess it can't be helped. I'll dispose of you.
Well, there was the guy just around the corner. You might have heard the explosion. He kind of just let me through. Nice. Almost there, horsey. Done some good work today. Besides all the dying at the start. Very good. I got disposed of. What do you have to say? Team Rocket will keep going, waiting for the return of Giovanni. We'll do whatever it takes. Hey, item! TM35. What is that? Sleep Talk. Randomly attacks while asleep.
Ooh, what? You came to rescue me? Thank you. The radio tower. What's happening there? Taken over by Team Rocket? Here, take this card key. Use that to open the shutter on 3F. I'm begging you to help. There's no telling what they'll do if they control the transmitter. They may even be able to control Pokémon using a special signal. You're the only one I can call on. Please save the radio tower and all the Pokémon nationwide. I'll be staying here in the Goon Corner for no particular reason.
And we find an amulet coin. Ooh, I've been waiting for this. And this is the area that we couldn't access in the bottom of Goldenrod City's department store. Which I suppose now that we're here, let's go for a little shopping trip that we talked about. Problem is, I am gonna have to take off Horsey's Mystic Water to give it the amulet coin. Because it only works on the Pokemon in the lead of your party. It just makes the amount of money you get better. Doubles the monetary earnings, even better. Jesus Christ. So, very good to get that. But the Pokemon that's holding it has to be in battle. Hello, welcome. Okay, I don't know why I keep on thinking I can ride the bike. Okay, let's get some items. So how are we sitting right now then? So we've got 5 potions and 6 super potions. I just like having like a nice set amount of each item, so usually I go for like 30 if I can. We'll do this with these two. As in like the items that I intend to keep on me on my person, so these being 30, that's good. Revives later on in the game, that'll be 30. Full heals, that'll be 30. I think I can maybe do that now though, with this guy. Oh, I should check my Pokeballs as well. Revives, not quite yet. I need 25 of these. I think I might hold fire on that as well, because I'm not really using them right now. Let's check our Pokeballs. 23, yeah, we need Pokeballs. Let's go for, we'll go for 70. Don't like being low on Pokeballs. Alright. I think that's as good as we can get right now. And we did get some new items. Smoke Ball, Max Ether. We'll put those in the PC. while we're healing up. And then it's back to the radio tower. Oh boy! Honestly, like, we're kind of in a good spot right now. As much as the XP share is useful, I think I'm just gonna put it away. For right now, at least, anyway. Now that Horsey's caught itself up, I don't really think we need it as much as we did a second ago. And like at the start of the episode. And even then, I didn't even use it, essentially. Because I just kept Horsey out front and then let it die to everything. But we've been pretty good at like keeping all of our Pokemon equal levels, so I don't think we'll really need to worry about the EXP share. Alright, we are back to the tower. And Horsey's still out front, that's grand. Drop another save, just because we like to ensure we save at all possible opportunities. Okay, this whole side bit is nearly done. Why did the shutter open? Did you have something to do with this? No. Why do they even have a section that can be shuttered off with a card key? What the hell is this radio tower doing? That's suspicious as hell, Jeff, if you ask me. Oh, Hyper Fang, never like that. Okay, I'm fine. It's the fact that it's stab as well as being really powerful. It's like the one thing that makes Rattatas and Raticates like seem like they really have like at least a little bit of utility, even though they don't. It's just that while you're training a new Pokemon, it becomes a bit of a problem. Level 26 Coughing, we might not be able to knock this out. I'm done for! Okay, let's just start using our potions. I'm not gonna be dashing to the Pokemon Center over this. I tried to press A. You made it past our men in the underground? How could you? How could you? I don't know. It's funny. Oh, this is interesting. It's a pretty. It's an optional rocket. I assume you don't have to go talk to her. With 4 Pokemon and Ekans. Oh my god! Something different! Even the Ekans is surprised. It's like, huh? Me? Well, you shouldn't have. I'm just a lonely old Ekans being drowned by a Horsey. And Horsey is level 29. It's now officially caught up with the rest of our team. Trying to learn Twister. Ooh. I think so. We will dispose of Smokescreen. Twister is a dragon type move. Oddish, well, just in time to try our new move. Let's see how this does. Its base power is 40, which isn't amazing. Something in Pokemon sounds illegal. Honestly, after an hour and a half of doing nothing but Rattata and coughing, yeah, it honestly does seem quite illegal. I'm glad it doesn't seem to be using Absorb or anything. Which means Horsey can keep on fighting. I'm also glad they made more Dragon-type moves, like in this game. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on, Horsey, just wake up. You were kicking this Oddish's ass. You're gonna let that dopey little smile beat you? My defense dropped. Oh, that's not good. It only did 8 HP there. And that was 11. Oh my god, Horsey! Wake up! You gotta wake up on this turn. Thank you. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be like 5 turns, which means it has to wake up. I'm pretty sure. Ugh. Gloom. Oh, please kill me. Okay. Let's see. Horsey, you could now officially sort of hit the back seat for a little bit. But we will still be relying on you from time to time just to make sure you're still getting leveled up. Oh, lava, though. With your new flame wheel. Yes, Quilava. So much better than that crappy little ember you've been stuck with for the entire game. And another Ekans. Ah! Yeah, just stick with Flame Wheel. To be fair, I think Flame Wheel is only like... Ember's like a 40 base power, Flame Wheel is a 60 base power, so it's not much of a difference. But it's something. I love my beautiful self. Who cares about Pokemon? Why do I have to suffer through this? Meowth, help me. Meowth. I don't want to be part of this either. But I'm stuck here. Okay, just dump 3 potions into Horsey. Right, and... now we can swap out with all of our other Pokemon. Although Horsey still does have the amulet coin, so we'll keep Horsey out for a little bit longer. Just until it hits like level 30, and then we'll start swapping the amulet coin between different Pokemon. Stop! I'm known as the Team Rocket Fortress. You're not taking another step. I'm the illustrious Fortress. Oh, he's an executive. With a Golbat. And what about a Golbat makes you a fortress? I was expect- oh my god, level 36. That's much bigger than anything we've fought so far. This might be big damage. Ooh, yeah, that is big damage. Okay. I mean, you're still just a Golbat. But you're just hitting my Horsey a lot harder. So, next up would be... neither of these are great options, honestly. Heracross will be 4 times weak to flying, and Eevee's quick attack is not doing enough damage, I don't think, so I think Crobat is our good option. I mean, the good option is Donphan and Ancient Power, but in terms of leveling up the lower level Pokemon as possible, Golbat is the best option. I also considered using Confuse Ray. Critical hit, nice. Okay, let's just land this return and be done. Good stuff. That would have been some good XP. The fortress came down! Okay, 2 potions. I think there's only 1 more floor anyway. And what do you say, Mr. Fortress? You've earned my respect, so here's some advice. It's not too late, you can still turn back. Oh. Yeah. I think this is the last room. Let's just drop a little save here. Remember me from the hideout in Mahogany Town? I lost then, but I won't this time. I think she was one of the ones, like, whenever we fought with Lance beside us. Down in front of the electrodes, I think. I had to guess. She's got an Arbok. Level 32. Oh, they're getting tough. But it's too tough. Ah, this ain't Gen 1. This isn't gonna be a big deal. Although it does mean you are gonna be able to use different moves. But at least I can use any move compared to none at all. That was good damage. Just worried about what other moves you might have. Can't Arbok learn Thunderbolt for some reason? Isn't that a thing I've seen? Maybe not in Gen 2, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing it in the anime and like Jessie was like, you can learn Thunderbolt and then... Or maybe it was Meowth. I don't know, Gen 1 Pokemon was weird, like Pokemon could learn weird moves. Ooh. It's okay. Good XP. And Vileplume. Horsey, I think you are good to come back. For no particular reason. None at all. Yeah, let's see how it does against a Pokemon about our level. And it's also a 3rd stage evolution Pokemon. Evasion. Hell yes. Horsey's level 30. Which, I mean, it's gonna evolve in 2 levels. Like, it's tempting just to keep it out. But we are gonna keep on swapping them out evenly. So, it won't be evolving just yet. There we go. This can't be happening. I fought hard, but I still lost? Alright. So, Horsey, we need to heal you. Or maybe not. Because you're not probably going to be using this final fight. Because now you're level 30, so we're going to take the amulet coin from you and swap it out to somebody else. Let's see. Heracross. You're going to lead the pack on this one since you are the lowest level and the next one in line, although I'm assuming we're going to see a Golbat here, so it might get bad. And I probably should heal up my Pokemon, but this is our last guy, and if he's going to be anything like the rest of these guys, we're going to be fine. Honestly, we really could have just swept the entire thing with Donphan, but we are mixing up our team if possible. Oh, you managed to get this far. You must be quite the trainer. We intend to take over this radio station and announce our comeback. That should bring our boss Giovanni back from his solo training. We are going to regain our former glory. Our former glory. I won't allow you to interfere with our plans. I probably could have give like the Rocket executives a different sprite, because he looks just like a generic grunt. Houndour. Let's start off with against our Heracross. Oh, didn't we have trouble with Houndoom in like one of the previous matches? Shit. So maybe... Well, that was before we had any water types, but now we do. Although it is poisoned. Also, that was crazy damage from Heracross just there. If we survive this Ember, then it's actually going to be just fine. Oh, wow. Huh. I suppose it is like a pre-evolution, but like, damn. Heracross fucked up that Houndour. Here comes coughing. Don't explode. I understand why you're using smoke screen. Please don't explode. I'm just gonna horn attack again. Sludge. I am worried though, like I'm in the yellow health. Like I do feel like you're going to explode, so I'm gonna go for an Endure. But maybe you won't, maybe you're smart. And maybe me enduring has just cost me, or cost Heracross this win. Fuck it, gotta go for it. Don't think it's enough. Oh, it's enough, okay. Nice, Heracross. No damage from poison, and the final Pokemon is Houndoom. So yeah, this is where we have a little bit of trouble, but we do have the lava with our hidden power of water, which would have really been handy to know about previously, whenever we were doing this. And I probably should have healed it up ahead of time, but I really didn't expect to need to use this. Using Bite, that might be good damage. Yep, Quilava's down. But we do have our Donphan, so we should be okay. But let's see if we can use anybody else. Oh, Horsey would be good too. Although Bite, it's probably gonna outspeed and use Bite. Let's see how Crobat does. Let's use Confuse Ray. It's very subtle, but like, look at the back leg in the foreground of this Houndoom. There's like a Pokeball on it. I don't know how to like indicate it like more, but like the blue markings that are just for shading, just around like its waist sort of area, look like a Pokeball. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if that's intentional. Probably not, but it looks kind of intentional. Crobat is doing some good work here. Bite did about 40 HP there. Could go for another Confuse Ray and then hope that it hits itself and then I get a free hit out of it on the next turn, but I think the Fly should do the trick. It missed! Okay, it's not doing the trick. This might be bad for Crobat. Yes, it is. Okay, Horsey I think dies, because it's gonna outspeed and use Bite or Pursuit. Yeah, maybe if I'd healed it up. Eevee I think dies because Quick Attack isn't gonna be strong enough. One more and it will be though. Depending on how this Faint Attack does. Ooh, okay. Then the win goes to Eevee for no reason. Pretty good, like that. Oh, Heracross is still alive. Oops.
No! Forgive me, Giovanni! How could this be? Our dreams have come to naught! I wasn't up to the task after all. Like Giovanni did before me, I will disband Team Rocket here today. Farewell. I finally got out of that gooning corner! Adam, thank you! Your courageous actions have saved Pokémon nationwide. I know it's not much, but please take this.
The Clear Bell.
There used to be a tower right here in Goldenrod City, but it was old and creaky, so we replaced it with our radio tower. We dug up that bell during construction. I heard that all sorts of Pokémon lived in Goldenrod in the past. Perhaps that bell has some connection to the Tin Tower in Ecruteak City. Ah! That reminds me, I overheard Team Rocket whispering. Apparently, something is going on at the Tin Tower. I have no idea what is happening, but you might look into it. Okay, I better go to my office. Bye!
I thought this was your office. Oh shit, I'm dying. And we found an Ultra Ball. I think really the more accurate thing is we stole an Ultra Ball. I was just sitting here. Who's dying right now? Heracross, a poison, with 9 steps. I don't think he's making it. Alright, good. Donphan didn't get to participate, but Donphan would have swept the game easily. But there we go, we have saved everyone from Team Rocket. What do you say now? Oh, you're my little savior. Will you take this as my thanks? Oh, wow. I could have just walked right past this. It's just right for Pokemon that know normal type moves. Oh, nice. I guess Eevee would be a good candidate for that, although I do have it having the Miracle Seed for the hidden power at the minute. So maybe not. But, there you go. Heracross died. Moving on. Although, Heracross is level 30, I believe, so I think it's Eevee's turn to go up in the lead. There we go. Okay, well, I guess we can now progress with, like, the main story. Although, Tin Tower. What's going on over at Tin Tower? The fuck was that? Just heard a whole bunch of banging outside. Am I centered? There we go. Oh, we can do the lottery corner while we're here. Nope. Oh well. Oh, let's deposit some items that we don't need. Oh, that's it. No, never mind. Okay, well there we go. So I guess we just move on. Oh yeah, I did want to do backtracky stuff, but let's check out the Tin Tower because I'm not exactly sure what's happening there. I have an idea, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah. Wait, hang on. Did I put this in the wrong place? No, I didn't. Okay. Thank you, nurse. Okay, let's get the amulet coin off Heracross. And honestly, Heracross might have actually been able to make good use of the pink bow, just because at the minute it only has horn attack as its main thing. Loud vehicle. Yeah, we'll give that to Eevee for now, just since it's in the lead. And we'll take a quick detour south just to see if we happen to run into a legendary dog for no reason. Nope, we did not. Why not? May as well check. No harm in checking. Eevee's not going to be in the lead for very long. Also, I called it Legendary Dog, but it's Legendary Beast. Ariados, I actually didn't realize you were going to be here. We already have one. Okay. Let's check out the Tin Tower. Welcome to the Tin Tower. Hello. Excuse the fuck you. A momentous event has occurred. I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. Ah! The sound of that clear bell. It's sublime. I have never heard so beautiful a sound before. That bell's chime is indicative of the bearer's soul. You may be able to make it through Tin Tower. Please do go on.
Todd, not now. Hello, this is Todd. Adam, sorry to call you so late. You must be a lot better now, huh? How about showing me your technique in a real battle with me? I'll be waiting on Route 34. See you later.
Todd, could you not, like, break all of the tension? I'm about to go meet Jesus himself. Or whatever is happening up here. Gentlemen. Legend has it that upon the emergence of a trainer who has the ability to touch the souls of Pokémon, a Pokémon will come forth to put that trainer to test at the Tin Tower. The legend has come true. The legendary Pokémon Suicune has arrived. We, the wise trio, shall test your worthiness to go inside.
Suicune, eh?
Sage Gaku with Noctowl. Isn't that guy from Dragon Ball, Gaku? You did it, Gaku! Okay, well all we have is quick attack and it's not super good, so let's swap out for Eevee's sake. Who's next in line? It's going to be Crobat again. Trying to learn Bite. Yes! A new move. You would like to forget Sand Attack. Finally, Eevee has more than just Quick Attack and Grass, which apparently everything it's been fighting has been, like, resistant to Grass, so it hasn't been super effective. Hey, it hasn't been super useful to use against anything recently. Unfortunately. Oh, are these guys gonna have each of the evolutions? Robot level 31, nice. You did it, Gaku!
Ah. So it is you who claim to have seen Suicune, Entei, and Raikou while they slept? Unbelievable! Legend has it that they can't be seen while they sleep. Hang on a minute, can you be trusted with the truth? I must ascertain your worthiness!
This guy likes me! What the fuck? Why don't you like me? Siege Massa with a Noctowl. And Eevee is once again in the lead. I'm going to predict, just judging by how this has gone, all three of them are going to start with Noctowl, and then they're all going to switch into the Eeveelutions. Oh, which represent, like, the legendary beasts, don't they? So Entei, Suicune, Raikou, Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon. Interesting. It is, like, a subtle, like, confirmation of the theory, in a way, I guess. That's kind of interesting, when you think about it. Oh, what a dumb idea. This is a... Ah, his defenses went up as well. But I just realized I sent out Heracross against a flying-type Pokemon. But if they're doing 4 times damage to me, what kind of damage am I going to do when I use Counter? That did 47 HP. So let's see how much I can do. Damn, yes, that's what Counter's all about when it actually works. Hell yes, Heracross. Jolteon. Okay, well, regardless of what sort of levels we have right here, this is a Donphan job no matter what. Hello, it's been a while.
I will tell you the truth. In the past, there were 2 9-tier towers here. The Brass Tower, which was said to awaken Pokémon, and the Tin Tower, where Pokémon was said to rest. The view from the tops of the towers must have been magnificent. At the time, an immense silver-colored Pokémon was said to make its roost atop the Brass Tower. However, about 150 years ago, a lightning bolt struck one of the towers. It was engulfed in flames that raged for 3 days. A sudden downpour finally put out the blaze. And that is how the burned tower came to be. Let me see your power! Starting to lose the voice a little bit there. It hurts to do, but it's also fun to do. Here's another Noctile, as expected. And we'll swap out, and Heracross is dying. Let's go Horsey. Reflect won't matter this time around because I have Surf. And Twister, although Twister I think is... No, it's special. How much can we do against a Noctile? Not a lot. That was a critical hit, and that went from 42 to 19, so that was 23. So if it's not a critical hit, we'll be alright for another attack. Good stuff. And next up is Vaporeon. Reflect is gone. Now I'm kind of tempted to switch into Eevee and go for the grass hidden power, but I don't think it's going to be very effective. Although out of all my Pokemon, I think it's actually the best option I've got here. I could use Twister with Horsey, but I think Vaporeon's just going to outspeed me and then KO me. Yeah. That was expected. And I don't think Eevee's going to fare much better. But let's try it. It outspeeds the Vaporeon, which is interesting considering it's 2 levels higher and an evolved form. Using Sand Attack, but it missed. Also, that damage output was pathetic. How is this gonna do? 63 down to 35. Don't know. I don't know what to do. Quick Attack isn't really much better. Okay. Let's swap into Crobat. I wonder if Vaporeon went for Water Gun, would Eevee have been more closer to death compared to using Bite? There we go. Too strong! Why? Why? Are you the trainer who is awaited by the legendary Pokémon? I see. We, the wise trio, have been given the responsibility of protecting the legendary Pokémon. We are to allow passage only to those people who possess the power and soul of truth. Please, do go on and enter the Tin Tower ahead. Suicune will put you to the test. We're not gonna do this right now. Mostly because I wasn't expecting it, and because it'll be a good thumbnail opportunity in the future. But let's go encounter it once, just to show it off. We now get to go through this this very interesting, like, little pathway to the Tin Tower. And yeah, a legendary Pokemon is said to roost here. If we go inside... There's Raikou. And Entei. Again, can I have Raikou's entry in my Pokédex now? But there's Suicune! We are not going to catch it right now, but just for the sake of it, let's throw one Pokeball. But also we get to hear this amazing theme
Although the Pokeball and the low HP noises are kind of getting in the way. But this one doesn't flee because it's a static encounter, so we will come back here at a later point. But for right... Oh, we can't escape. Oh, interesting. So we're going to soft reset. This is not for right now. But now we can catch Suicune. I have always wondered, though, in that little cutscene, whenever the 3 beasts appear, if you've caught Entei or Raikou already, do they show up there? Because if so, that'd be a bit weird. I don't know. I don't know. I'd be tempted to, like, find Entei, throw my Master Ball, and then try the encounter again just to see. But I don't know if I'll... Let's see, where is Entei right now? For sake of argument. Let's go all the way to the bottom. But, what was I gonna say? I can't remember. Yeah, I'll save it for another time. Entei is there, so, like, if we go south, it might be on this route, or it might be on the route next to it, I'm not sure. Or it might go away, you know, it could leave. We could always find Raikou, or not. I imagine it just still does the same animation, but it just seems a bit strange that if it would. We need to heal. Although, if I'm going to catch this Entei, then I'm not going to, you know. Let's see, did it move again? Okay, so now it's on the route next to me. Which I don't know what to do about that, because if I was to go over here... Oh wait, what? Oh, it's on the right of Violet City. Move. If I go into Violet City... Wait a minute, do I have the Master Ball? That might be an endgame thing. Oh, yeah. I don't have the Master Ball. Then I'm wasting my time. Ugh. Oh well. Maybe it's the end of the... I don't think it does go back on the route you just came from, but maybe it is. It's not. Because, like, I've watched some videos on, like, shiny hunting these guys, and, like, there's some mechanics to them where they don't go where you just came from, or some... I don't know. I don't know the ins and outs of it. I don't know! I don't know. Anyway, let's see. How are we doing? We need healed up. Eevee's still leading the pack, so let's switch Eevee with Quilava. The next level 30 is Heracross, so Heracross goes back up there. And then we give Eevee back its seed. And, oh yeah. Okay, there we go. Right, I need to heal, please. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that they let you have Suicune now at level 40. Because that's 10 levels higher than anything we've got. Although, if you do manage to catch the other two, you do have them also at level 40, but they're at least a little bit harder to come by. Unless you find them right now! Damn. What are the chances I didn't find it? Denver. Right, okay. I mentioned backtracky stuff. Now, we have reached 2 hours, so the whole Team Rocket thing has taken us a full 2 hours of a normal stream. So I could make the next stream our 8th gym, but like, it's not gonna take us that much time, or maybe it is, I don't know. I really need to consider things, because I do want to keep playing, but it might be a while before we wrap up, because it's gonna take a while to get to our next gym. Because we have to go through a cave, we have to go through a route and a cave, and then do the gym, and then there's like a small mini side thing we have to do after the gym. I don't know, I do want to keep playing, so I might just keep playing. Let's see then. Out of curiosity, where are you, Entei, right now? You're all the way over there. Okay, well that's not a big deal. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Right, we're gonna do the backtracking stuff. That's the other thing I was thinking about, is like, if we do the backtracking stuff, then it's gonna take up more time. But we're gonna do it. So, I don't really know all the places we haven't backtracked, but let's head to Cherry Grove just to start with. I'm just gonna sort of just wander around until I see something we haven't done. So like, that water just leads to trees, so we don't have to worry about that. But I know of one thing already that we haven't done, so we'll be doing that first, I think. Actually, yeah, I think we can just skip right ahead. I don't think there's anything on this route that we need to worry about, so let's just skip right to the next area. It's all in areas that are sort of weirdly connected and kind of a pain in the ass to get to and from. But here we go. If we're here, I've maybe already done this. Maybe I. Okay, let's get our cut. It's Paris. Let's get Paris out. So we'll put Eevee away temporarily. And we'll get our Paris out. Okay, because we're gonna need to use... I don't know if we need to use cut in places, but just in case we need it. So here... We've done this already. Okay, that's fine. But have we surfed here? We have not. Yeah, there's just a lot of things like this where it's like, until we had surf, we couldn't have found it. Ooh, rare candy. I think there is another one in this area, right? Like, to the left? No, maybe it's over here. Yeah, here. It's kind of interesting, like, Johto did do a lot of these things where it's like, oh, if you remember to come back here, you'll find something cool. And a PP up. I'm not using those just at the moment, but they will come in handy when it comes to Pokémon Stadium stuff. Eventually. Okay, so that is Violet City cleared out. There's nothing to the left here. Have a quick little look in here for a Raikou. Nope. Spinnerack. Okay, now let's go to the Unknown Ruins. The Ruins of Alph. There's a surfing area here. So I think we've only been here one time. Okay, there's nothing here. We've only been here one time so far, so I think we've only done one of the puzzles. But there are 4 puzzles in total. A Quagsire! We haven't seen one of these before. Okay. New capture. Well, hopefully this doesn't kill it, but I assume you've got some decent defense. I don't even know if we've caught a Wooper on this save file yet. Okay, let's just start tossing balls because I can't weaken it anymore with this guy. This is what we've been missing. Catching new things. Oh, first ball! Oh, we love it when they don't waste our time. Thank you, Quagsire. Number 195. We do have a Wooper on this file. Nice! New Pokemon. Maybe I should bring up this area on Cerebi. Ruins of Alph. Gen 2. Okay, and is there anything else I should be paying attention to? Oh wow, okay, there's a certain Pokemon here that appears during the morning and the day. I'm never playing in the morning or the day because every time I stream it's nighttime, so we will have to stream during the day sometime, so Americans, I'm sorry. But if you want to see the stream, follow the Discord or my Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff, because I always tweet when I go live. Or post when I go live, so you'll know exactly when I'm live. But I never really know until the day I'm doing it. But it basically won't be a Monday to Friday for any daytime streams because I finish work at 5 and getting streamed that quickly is not going to be super likely. I wouldn't be able to get on. I'd only have an hour to do any daytime stuff, so would ideally like to stream like on a Saturday or a Sunday, but usually I'm doing stuff on a Saturday, so a Sunday in the afternoon is basically the only time I can really get any daytime stuff going. So we got a new puzzle here. What does this say back here? Patterns appeared on the walls. Light. So I think it wants me to use flash. I love how this is kind of the precursor to the Reggie puzzles. Very cool. A gold berry. Heal powder. An energy root. Well, neither of those are great. And a moonstone. Ooh. And what is a gold berry? I think I've had one before, and then I'm always surprised it's not that good. Self-restore item for 30. Oh, okay, it's a citrus berry. Okay, we've got a puzzle to do here first. We need to read this. This flying Pokemon attacked its prey with saw-like fangs. Ah, it's Aerodactyl. Oops. There we are. What a lovely drawing. Scientists couldn't figure that one out. That just puts us back down here. There's a strange presence here. With that, we now have access to more unknown. I don't know which ones we have access to, but we do. It's I! Fun fact, did you know that only the letters I and V of unknown can be shiny? I wonder if this means that this is the best time to shiny hunt an unknown, since limited amounts of letters can appear right now. So like maybe this is the best time to do it. Like I've unlocked the I, so I know that it's one of the only ones that can show up. And an F. Now I am going to be catching all the unknown, but not right now. Just because it's just going to take a bit of time, and they're all level 5, so I can't weaken them or anything. Hello, were you always here? Or it's hide a huge secret, I think. We also didn't go into the secret room down here, so let's go check that out. I can't. I keep using the bike. Or trying to. Also, our character has, like, knees of steel. By the way, like, I probably said it the last time we were here, but, like, this shit existing in Crystal, not in Gold and Silver. This feels like creepypasta level shit where it's like, yep, we're just gonna spell out some words. Thus, we shall erect a Pokemon statue outside. Is there a statue outside the ruins? I don't think there is. No, I don't see one. But like, when they said it, I was sitting going like, I think I remember a statue, but I guess not. Alright, let's keep moving on and see what else we can do. Also, I'm pretty sure this one gives us a berry, maybe? No, it's a paralyzed cure. Yeah, well. Route 32. Well, we are here. We could challenge that trainer that asked us for a fight earlier, even though it might be absolutely pitiful. Where are we right now? We're on Route 32. So let's see, is there anything here that we haven't got yet? Crystal. Oh yeah, you know what? I need to check something. Okay, that's fine. So surfing, no. Fishing, no. No, nothing new we can find here at the minute. Okay, nothing to worry about.
Roar! People run when I roar, but you came looking! That pleases me! Now take this!
Is it roar?
It's roar!
Even Pokemon run from a good roar. But I can run. I guess if you're locked in battle, it's good, but I never understood the need. Anyway, I think you want to challenge us? You're late, let's get started. Yeah, I know, I was saving the world from Team Rocket. I'm sorry that I'm an inconvenience to you, picnicker Liz, with your Nidoran female, which is level 9? And you're taking up a precious spot in my phone book? I don't think so. Give me your money. I have an amulet coin now, you have to give me more money. 360! Mother! A useful item shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry, it's in your PC. Thanks. Big preach. Imagine doing this right in front of the person, like, oh no, I deleted your number. Bye! What a prick. I am such a prick. Okay, let's keep going. So nothing to surf there on the right. There's nothing on the left, it's all trees. Nothing in here. This is a Pokemon Center. I really don't think I need to heal. No! Okay, excuse me. And in the Union Cave. So I don't know if we came in here and did the backtracking stuff, so that's why we're here. And let's see, where else have I not done this? Maybe this is the one. And I can't remember what I have and haven't done. Ah. There's some water here. Does this lead to anywhere? Nope. Ay. This is why I didn't use my bike in the previous cave. A Wooper! Hello! Look at those eyes. Soulless. My god, it's like every 10 steps or less. And before anyone says like, oh, use a repel. 1, I like the chance of a random shiny. 2, I don't have any repels on me right now. Because of that exact reason. I like the random chance. It does annoy me a little bit though that like this cave right outside of it is a Pokemon Center, but they didn't put a fly point down, just like the one next to the Dark Cave in Gen 1. It's strange that they didn't do that. Like, I know it's mainly just towns, but they have done... I think they had done fly points for areas that didn't have Pokemon Centers as well in Generation 1. Maybe I'm forgetting. Okay, yeah, I've done this room. What am I doing? Of course I explored this room. I was here months ago, but I couldn't surf at the time. So let's see what I can and can't do. Have I been in here? I have not been in here. What do you know, a visitor? So we could have done this ages ago. Once, as soon as we got Surf after Cianwood Town. Cianwood City? No, when did we get Surf? After Ecruteak City, so that was the 4th gym. So we're a little bit out of time for this. We probably should have been here sooner. Oops. Also, this is... Never mind, I was gonna say not doing a whole lot, but apparently I'm just really strong. Once Heracross has an actual fighting type move to its own, oh boy, watch out! I have no idea when that happens, though. Machop. The levels aren't that far off us, at least. Like, I think I came here in Gold and Silver, or one of the games at least, right after having Surf. Like, I did the backtracking, like, much earlier. And I think I was, like, kind of underleveled at the time. But, like, or a feisty one, I don't like that. It's areas like this where, like, as a kid, I would have never thought to explore again. Because I just stick to the main path. So this is the kind of thing that I think Johto is missing in a way. Like, it's obviously here, but if you didn't know it was here, then you miss it, and you miss out on those extra levels. Not that the extra levels are that crazy, but like, these extra trainers at least are something. But there's a lot of like this optional stuff that you can easily miss. An Onyx. Ah, interesting. It has a grey color skill, but I don't know why they didn't give it to Machop, who also has a grey color skill. At least nowadays. Maybe back in the day it wasn't meant to be grey, it was meant to be brown, but it's been a while since I last saw another person. There's a guy right around the corner! What do you mean? Telling lies. Philip. You at least start with Machop so I can swap out. Magnitude. Oh dear. Never mind. I thought I should be fearful, but I should not have been fearful at all. Oh, it's gonna be 3 Geodudes, isn't it? I'll keep you out because, at the very least, I think once we beat all 3 of these, we'll have, level... Oh, okay, yes! What? I should have known! Oh my god. Heracross. Basically, I was gonna say we'll get to level 31, but, oh, Graveler. Oh, that's definitely gonna explode. This is probably why no one came to see you. You're very, oh, Paris, you're worth dying. I'm so sorry, but like, you're not even part of the Pokédex that we're going for. Okay, now here's the weird counterpoint is, you didn't explode, and now I have to use another Pokemon, so I'm gonna use Horsey because it's super effective. 4 times effective as well. Okay, good. I was gonna say, all we need to do is outspeed. Ay, ay, ay. Level 31. Nice. The only downside about having to leave Eevee behind is it might drop level comparative stuff. Oh, we're back in the ruins of Alph. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. I need to do a thing. I need to do a thing. What is it? Oh yes, this. I just genuinely just brain turn off moment. Horsey, you can have the amulet coin. Oh, I should have put those things away. Well, I passed the Pokemon Center too. I just didn't think about it. Okay, Heracross swap with Quilava. Horsey swap with Quilava. And Horsey's in the lead. Hello, random guy. How'd you get here? This is a strange place. There's more to that cave, so we do have to go back. Although, maybe I should go back first, because... Nathan with a giraffe rig. We haven't seen a giraffe rig before, have we? Or maybe it's been in another battle. If I understand correctly, though, giraffe rig is one of the few Pokemon that are not in Crystal version, in terms of in the wild. So it is going to be a Pokemon we'll be trading over from another game, although I'm pretty sure that confusion is going to kill me. Lava. Hi, Mother. You just bought me something. So this adorable doll. So I bought it with your money. Sorry, it's in your room. You'll love it. Oh, our first bedroom item. I like thinking here. That's nice. Let's see. I'll use a potion. And we'll come back here in a sec. Because there's another way to go down here. Because this is not the only area that we can explore in this cave, so we will be coming back here, but I don't want to have to come back to this specific area if there's only like an item along this path or something. There's another exit here. Another Ruins of Elf area? Right, okay, looks like we have a choice. Oh, for fuck's sake. But this one required strength, so this one must be later in the game. So we'll go to this other one first. You see, this is why I was bitching about the Pokemon Center, because now we're going to have to go right from the Ruins of Elf all the way down the route again before we can get here again. When we could have just flown to the Pokemon Center, if they let us. Okay, and there's grass here, and I think I know what is coming up in this area. There we go. Natu, another new Pokemon for us. Only level 18 though. And Natu can... Oh, level 18 is the lowest level it could have been. Okay, let's use Return, because it's probably decent now, but like, still not good. Nightshade, a guaranteed 18 damage, because it's dependent on level. It's essentially a Dark type or a Ghost type Psychic Toss, or Seismic Toss. We have a Natu here. Oh, so close. We will die to another one of those. We'll be fine. Alternatively, yeah, I can't remember. Ah. Okay, she's using Peck. Giving us a chance. Come on. Free shake faking me every time. Okay, she's using Nightshade again, so... Horsey down. It's okay. Let's send Donphan has the most HP. Ah! Why? I think Natu was another Pokemon I considered for my team, but I really just don't like Natu very much, or its evolution, Xatu. Just aesthetically, and yeah, that was it. Because in terms of the amount of Pokemon you have as an option for Generation 2, I was like, I guess I could go with them, and I'm like, I really don't want to though. I really just don't like them, and I'd rather pick Pokemon I like, even if it's hard to come by. But there we go, there is a new Pokemon again. Number 177, Natu, and we are going to catch another one because there's no other place you can get these guys, and it does have an evolution, so we have to get one more. Although I don't know what Pokemon to use to try and weaken it. Even Crobat, like using Bite on anything else would be not that great, but against a Natu, it's basically dead, so I think we're just going to have to start tossing balls. Natu's catch rate is 190, so it shouldn't be that difficult. It can also be found at level 24 maximum, so we might get lucky. It evolves at level 25, so you know what, let's go for level 24, or like as high a level as possible, just to save us like grinding. Also, it's a 90% encounter, so we're almost never going to not find it. We're almost always going to find it, is what I'm trying to say. Almost never going to not find it. Yeah, that's still correct. Level 22, close! 2 more levels. I just want this to be as easy an experience for myself as I could possibly get it to be. $24, perfect. Okay, and unfortunately I don't think I can attack it, because I will kill it. But 170 or 190 catch rate, what was it? 190, like it shouldn't be difficult. That's 190 out of 255, like that's really good. What level does it learn that? What level does it learn teleport at level 20, you piece of shit? You piece of shit. You shit piece. Ah, now you're a whooper. Wiggle your ears at me. Level 22. I might just go for it, because you're gonna teleport anyway. May as well just get one rather than like look for a level 24 only for it to flee again. Seriously? Ay. Didn't think this was going to be a problem, but I don't really want to get a level 18 or 19 once again, because that's so many more levels I have to climb up. I don't have anything that has like mean look or anything on it, so I'm just stuck doing this and praying it doesn't teleport. Ugh. Excuse me. Oh, level 24, come on. Don't teleport. What moves do you have? Teleport, Nightshade, Leer, and Peck. So it picks out of them randomly, so like it shouldn't be teleporting every time. Every turn is a 1 in 4 chance of it using teleport.
Yes!
Great. That'll just... all we need to do is give it one rare candy, and then we have a Xatu. It'll just make the whole Pokédex thing a lot easier. Okay, we can move on. I'm gonna save. So this takes us to another room. Patterns appeared on the walls. Ho-Oh. Oh. So we can't open that right now then. A Pokemon that flew gracefully on rainbow-colored wings. So presumably, whatever this Ho-Oh thing is, even though I've mentioned it in previous episodes, shut up. We'll need to bring it here to be able to open that door, so we can't do that right now. It is really weird how like they managed to make these tiles in a way where like a lot of them can look like the correct tile for the opposite direction. Like they were very smart about how they designed this. This doesn't look like it's in the correct spot. And does this look... No, those are correct. And these look like they could be correct. No, that's not right. No. Yeah. There we go. And then maybe... No, it still doesn't look right. Yeah, this one's definitely the right, and then this is the left. Because they face outwards. Maybe... No, because the legs have to be at the bottom. What am I doing wrong with this wing? Or maybe... Oh, maybe you're in the middle. Yeah, there we go. I always thought, like, Ho-Oh's face was off to the left. Okay, so that has unlocked us more unknown! And we can't see what's behind the mysterious door without a Ho-Oh of our own. I wonder how we will cure one of these. Anyway, we now have to go do that again. Because there's another door! I wish I could just fly there. now that I'm here, let's deposit some of those items we don't need. We don't need rare candy, or PP up, or gold berry, or heal powder, or an energy root, or a moonstone. And I don't know for certain, but I think we might be okay to deposit Paris. I could be wrong. Let's get Eevee back. I'm bringing Eevee back. What? What a timely reference. Am I right? Let's see. Did I ever check to see what our mother got us? I don't think we did. We'll keep Horsey up front for the time being. It can go to level 31. Let's see. PP up, max potion, S heal, guard spec, moon milk. So this is the stuff we put in today. EXP share, pink bow, super potion. I guess it's the super potion because I wouldn't put just one of those in there for no reason, so I'll take that out. Thank you, mother. He also has bought us a doll, so we need to go check that out eventually, but we can't fly back here, so now that we're here, let's just get in. Excuse me. Oh, I wonder. Oh, today's Monday. I have an idea. If we do this, we can reduce the encounters. We'll still get them, but it reduces them. Oh, it changes when we change floor. Okay, whatever. Although, without trying to jinx it, we have avoided encounters for a little while here.
I'm a ripper. Hello.
It's something derpy looking about its face whenever its mouth opens, and then the wiggly ears. Alright, Ruins of Elf. So if we go off to the right here, we'll be in the area that we surfed to earlier. So if we go off to the left here, we've got another room. This is the final room. So what does it say here at the back? Water. Water? Surf? I have a Mystic Water. I'm not sure. I think it might be a water stone, if I remember. Like, because there's one that, like, opens with a moonstone. I'm going to quickly Google this one just so I can know for future, but... Ruins of Elf. Water. Of course, it's one of the... Use a water stone right in front of it. Just go in the bag and hit use. It won't get wasted. That's what I thought, because I was like, it's a bit of a weird one, like you need a water stone. But I'm not even sure where to even get a water stone at the minute, so once again, we can't do this, we'll have to come back for that. By twisting its 10 tentacles. Tentacles. Oh, damn. So I think this is meant to be Amistar, which we had in Kabuto on a previous... excuse me. On a previous puzzle. But the actual symbols on this is a lot more confusing. I am just winging it. I'm just winging it. Where's the left corner? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Or maybe this goes on the bottom. I think either one of these could be the bottom. This one is definitely part of the shell. Oh, that one. Oh, duh, this is clearly top left. What am I doing? Yes, that's better. Does it only have one eye showing? Okay, well this goes over here. And then yeah, I think this one, that goes there. That goes, this one goes. Oh, that doesn't look right. Because I've only got one eye, but maybe it's because it's like it's looking sideways, I'm not sure. But that should have unlocked the last unknown that we need, so now we can get all 26 unknown in here. But again, we're going to do that at a later time. That's all the puzzles done. There are still the 2 back rooms that we can't access right now, but we'll get those at a later time. There's the V, that's the other one we could get! Oh, shiny! Okay, that is that done. We still have more to explore in that cave, believe it or not. Apparently that cave is the cave that just keeps on giving. Okay, so we're gonna have a day where we just come in here and catch all the unknown we can. We've only got one so far, which is J. Right, let's see. Is there gonna be like a statue somewhere now? Like, I feel, maybe it's in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but I feel like there's a statue somewhere. Also, don't we have an unknown Dex? Let's talk to these guys. Appeared in the ruins, that's incredible news. Well, we need to investigate this. Ew. From when you saw in the ruins, they appear to be very much like drawings on the walls there. That must mean there are many kinds of them. Okay, I think I need to catch them all first. But that is a problem for somebody else, and that somebody else is me at a much later time. Right, and apparently that cave, as I said, is the cave that just keeps on giving, and we do have to go back in there, although, before I do that, it's now Monday, and I remember that last time we streamed on a Monday, there was something we should have been able to pick up that we didn't, and that's fine because I didn't know it was here, but I happened to see it while watching someone else's Pokemon Crystal video. There is, not you. You! Monica, glad to meet you. I'm Monica of Monday. As a token of our friendship, I have a gift for you. The sharp beak, which improves the power of flying type moves. I've been trying to avoid looking these up so that if I just happen to come across it, it's great. But last time when we streamed on Monday, I forgot all about this, and I remember knowing that she was here for whatever reason, like seeing it in a video or something, and then just forgetting to come here and check. But it's Monday now because it's midnight, so we've got it now. So let's see. How are our items looking right now? Sharp beak. Sharp beak. Hoo-ha-ha. What item do we have on our Crobat? We don't have an item on Crobat. Would you like a sharp beak? Here you go. I don't know if we were supposed to have an item on it or not, but it has one now. Okay, now let's go back to Violet. Azalea Town, we could go into this cave, but through the rear. But I think we need to go. I don't know if we need to go this way. Okay, we'll do the reverse because I'm sick of going through this grass. Gotta drop a save there, just because it's a very weird reason to do it. But like when I flew there, I couldn't help but notice there was like a frame where like something glitched out a little bit. But I think that was just because there was an extra object on screen. Johto? I don't remember you. A poison cure berry. Okay, we go in this direction. Okay, so this is where we were just a second ago, so this works out perfectly. This is actually much quicker than going the other way. It just doesn't seem right, because I'm always like, I need to go through the front of the cave just to make sure I'm at the right place, at the exact right place. But yeah, this is where we were. So this is a new area here. Surfing here gives us a ladder. This is something I don't think I ever knew younger. I think I played through it in Gold and Silver there recently and was like, what? No way. Another area? Who's there? I'm from ancient Greece. That's not the quote, but I'm doing it anyway. We have Pokemaniac Andrew, and he has a Marowak. Oh, wow. That's different. Level 24. So, like, these guys have strong Pokemon. And, well, I mean, like, compared to my Pokemon, they're slightly weaker. But stronger than you would expect. Like, if you just came here with Surf after the 4th gym, like, these guys would be tough. So we're a little bit behind on doing them, but at least we're doing them now, just to clear them up, get the additional XP. We got a Marowak again, so double Marowak. This will put Horsey on level 31, which means 1 away from evolving, so we might actually get our Seadra tonight. Currently, I'm still enjoying playing, so I think I'll still go until we get our 8th gym badge. Go away! Why though? Just me and my Pokemon, I'm delirious with joy. Oh, you're crazy. Cool. Let's give you the Mystic Water. And we'll swap you out for Kalava, and then we'll swap you out for Eevee, so Eevee takes center stage. We're all level 31, we're all beautiful, we're all equal. It's looking glorious. Although I think Eevee is struggling to keep up with like the defensive Pokemon, so like, we'd really like it to evolve soon. I came all the way here to conduct my Pokemon research. Let me demonstrate my findings in a real battle. What kind of research are you be doing? You definitely look like a researcher. Calvin! With a Kangaskhan. In the same room as Marowak? The theory confirmed? I'm worried though that you're gonna have something like Dizzy Punch and absolutely destroy my Eevee, which I'm not a fan of. Because Eevee's about to level up as well, so actually we'll be swapping out of her, or it, him, very soon. Ugh. Send out Kalava. Oh, Kalava's also about to level up too. Keep him in the lead. He is our main, our main boy, our starter. That's the word. Hello, Sybil. Have you finished your snack already? No, you've still got a tiny bit left. You alright? You want out? You've managed to be happy and snooze the entire stream. Nearly 3 hours you've been sleeping, which is unlike you. Actually, that's not true. At the very start of it, you were eating. Wait, is this Mega Punch gonna kill me? Wasn't I on full HP? Shit! Okay. This is a beefy boy. Eevee probably will also die, but if we get off a quick attack, we might be alright. I thought that might not quite make it. Tail Whip, though. So I think Eevee will be just fine. Although it would have been nice to get level 32 on our Cyndaquil, or Quilava as well. I kind of want Quilava to be not dead. I really don't want to waste... don't really want to waste a revive, but I do have 2 of them. Where am I? I could easily get out of this cave, couldn't I? Yeah, it wasn't that far. Okay, let's get out. We'll heal up Quilava. Because I think he's next up in like the level up list, so just to keep me in the right. This is much quicker than the other way. Also, if we're going to be doing this, we need to swap these items out again. Okay. I think I might... Have you finished your food, finally? I think I might lift myself an escape rope as well. Hello, Todd.
I'm sorry to call you so late. How do you raise your Pokemon? I do all sorts of things, like leaving them in daycare.
That's not raising them. But if I lift I'm gonna lift an escape rope, because this next area that we're going to is actually quite deep. There might be one down there already, I don't know, but... Escape rope. If I have escape ropes, I don't actually know if I do. I have one escape rope, okay. I would rather keep one in my PC, I'll buy a new one. Wait, do you have a Pokemon... Do you have a Pokemon in this town? You do. You have escape ropes, though? You do. This is perfect. Would you like out, Sybil? On out. Big Onyx. No, wrong way. Because anyone's wondering why I say that to my dog and then don't actually do anything, I can gauge by her reaction whether it's actually what she wants or not. Whenever I say that phrase and then her tail starts going, then it's much more obvious that that's what she actually wants. Whereas sometimes she'll just stay completely still. And that's when I know, okay, this isn't what she wants, but she's just being funny. Is there anything new in this area? Where am I? Oh, cool. It actually tells me what, on Serbia, what each unknown puzzle releases. That very last one we did, I think, gives us X, Y, and Z. I mean, we have all of them now, but if you ever wanted to look at specific ones, you could do it this way. But where are we? We are a Quagsire. Well, we're not a Quagsire. Right, Route 32, that goes to Union Cave. And we are in basement 2nd floor? Hello, Sybil. Yes, I see you. So, morning, day, and night. Oh, wow, okay. So, nighttime is when Quagsire shows up. So, this is the only, like, unique encounter you can get here at different times of the day. But we already have one, so we don't need to worry. So, there's nothing new we can find here, to my knowledge. Although you can find it during surfing, so I don't know why it's a nighttime exclusive encounter on the ground. Very strange. Oh, wait. No, there is a new Pokemon we can find here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, come on. Going out. Over here. Okay. I'm actually going to tune in 2 hours late, but still. It is quite alright. Thankfully, we're still going. We are 3 hours deep into the stream. And I'm having a good time, so I'm just gonna keep on going for a bit longer. There are 2 kinds of people, those who have style and those who don't. What kind of person are you? I'm a cool guy. I'm a pretty cool guy. But thanks for stopping by all the same. We are still gonna be going for a little longer. Ideally I'm gonna get my 3rd or my 8th gym badge, so we'll be at this for a little while longer, it seems. I just punted the mic there, I'm sorry. Be right back for 1 second though, because Sybil would like out. Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh, she's out. As long as you're having a good time, that's what matters. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Here's what really kind of matters. Probably, technically. I have a job. And that job starts at 9 a.m. and it's going to be much later than what it currently is by the time I finish. And a normal, responsible adult will go to bed. No, not me. Like, once I'm done streaming, I'll be watching YouTube for a couple of, well, let's say a couple of hours, but ideally just as long as I possibly can. Excuse me. So, it's gonna be late.
No, don't hurt me. I'm just a poor little squirrel. Squirtle.
Let's see. I'd go Eevee and use its hidden power, but let's just go Strength. Yes, I probably should go to bed. Like, the main objective of today, which was the Team Rocket thing, was done an hour ago. But I thought I'd be on to the 8th gym by now, but I ended up doing side stuff. Like, right now we're doing backtracking stuff. So, I don't know whether I should still just keep it up and go all the way and do the 8th gym, because I think by the time I'm done with all this, it's going to be really late. It's going to be one of my longer streams, so I might have to call it earlier than I want to. I don't personally care about being awake and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed or whatever the fuck for work, because work is work, and I don't care. They will get my bare minimum, and that's about as much as they will deserve. But, I also don't want to leave it, like, too late. I'm also just not tired, so that's another reason why I haven't stopped. But I'm having fun just playing Crystal. I've been looking forward to playing it again, in general. But it's like, I can't stream it all the time. Like, a lot of times I come out of work and then I'm tired, or I'm doing stuff on the weekends, and it's like, a lot of times it's just not a good time to fit in a stream. But there we are. But yes, there is a new encounter here, surprisingly. There's technically 2, but we can only get 1 right now. God damn it. But it's not on land. And it's in the water, but like not when you surf. Let's see if we can find it. Also, Kalava has leveled up, so we can swap him out now to Crobat next. Finally, Donphan's at the level now where it can start being swapped out for HP or XP again. My charcoal got pushed way up high somehow. Okay, so we have to fish. There's nothing in the water. With a lot of stuff that happens, it's something that might be hard to face. Yeah. I mean, also, like, I don't have, like, a lot of excuses. It's just that, you know, whenever you spend 8 hours working, sometimes the last thing I want to do is do something that, like, can be considered work, depending on your outlook of it. Like, even if it's not, it's like, I've spent 3 hours today streaming so far, and it's like, I could have spent that 3 hours doing anything else. But I'm enjoying playing the game, I'm enjoying making streams out of it, so it's like, that's why I've kept it going the entire time. But it's not something that is easy to do after, you know, a full work day, or it's not easy to do every single day. I don't know how people stream every day, that's crazy. It's absolutely insane. But I like how I do things now. I just do it when I feel like it, and it's a lot more fun. It's a lot more laid back, and I just focus on having fun with it, doing it when it feels right, and I feel like it comes out better. Even if I'm not talking a lot during the streams nowadays, that's kind of the idea, kind of the point. Oh, a Staryu. Cool, that's all we're looking for, though. Not what we're looking for. Why did I just do that? I sort of forgot what I was doing. I just had a little moment to myself. What are the encounter rates for this thing? It's a 20%. Wait a minute, what? Staryu isn't on this list. Am I in the right place? Oh, sorry, moving the camera. What the fuck? Am I in the right place? I am. Is Cerebi wrong again, for God's sake? Right, so right now we're fishing up... Yeah, because we're fishing up fucking Krabby, which isn't on this list. And Staryu, which isn't on this list. But it has the right trainers in the area. What the fuck, Cerebi? Like, I found Cerebi has made a lot more mistakes on the older games than I was expecting. Like, they're good on, like, the new stuff, but, like, I know a lot of this old stuff was probably cataloged way back in the day. And I'm looking at Poke Earth, which was a more, like, modern project. Like, it's still, like, old compared to a lot of stuff, but it's a much better up-to-date thing. Like, really? Like... You say that's there. I'm perplexed. Krabby, you're not on the encounter list according to Cerebi. Neither was Staryu. I'm so confused. Alright, Sybil's coming in. Here she comes. I might have to get this up. I'll have to check, or maybe this is the wrong cave, but I'm pretty... No, it's the right cave. The trainers match up and the location on the picture map. Right, hold on. I need to close the back door. Sybil, get out of the way. You're in the way. Please move. Okay, don't move at all. Thank you. But you've eaten it, have you not? Have you not eaten it? It's a bit there, that's... over there. Still. Is there? Yeah. Here you go. Silly woman. Ugh. I gave her a chew thing. Before I start stream, and okay, she's almost eaten the whole thing, but whenever she leaves it down somewhere to go and do something else, she always forgets where she puts it, because she's old. Doesn't have a good sense of anything. Anyway, we're back, and I can put my headphones back on. Right, I'm not quite centered, am I? Oh, Sybil. Don't go under the tripod and don't get caught on my wires, please. Thank you. Right, let me catch up on what you said. Some streamers pretty much live by their streams, eating and sleeping by it too, especially the subathon streams, but I digress. Yeah, no. I see that stuff and it's like, I feel like the idea of doing it once in a while would be a cool idea, but like, I can barely make it through a stream that's a couple of hours long. I don't know how people do like 12 or 24 hour streams, and quite honestly, I think they're honestly just destroying themselves mentally and physically, because doing something like that long is not good for your health, especially if you do it frequently. But hey, 3 hours doing something you love, chilling with viewers, and having fun is pretty cool, in my opinion. No, it is, absolutely. It is, but that's still, it still is, you know, work from time to time. Like, it can still be work, because it's like, even if it's not something that's like your job at that time, I need to look up, what am I doing? Union Cave, hang on. Union Cave. Bulbapedia, because Bulbapedia is usually my go-to secondary source. Generation 2, basement, second floor. Surfing, fishing. So fishing, old rod, good rod. Good rod is Krabby, Staryu. And Staryu is dependent on day and night. I didn't realize that. It's a 10% counter at nighttime. Magikarp is 35% somehow. Oh, okay. Really? Okay, so Cerebi is completely wrong with their fishing guide. What the hell? What the fuck? Okay. Anyway, but yes, even if it's not your job... Okay, so I was wrong. We don't have a new encounter here. Actually, Cerebi was wrong. Like, really fucking wrong. Anyway, even if it's not your job, it's still a job. It's still work. Because it's like, you know, it's the production of things. You've got a microphone, you've got the webcam, you've got your big fucking streamer light. It's also just the mental energy it takes to like sit here and stream for however long you're doing it, because you're locked in. If you want to do a stream that's worth any amount of time, you're going to be doing it for at least like a couple of hours, which is why like my streams are always a minimum of 2. Like I think 1 hour is too short. Like I think it depends on the content. Like doing something like this, 2 hours is plenty. If it's like just talking into the microphone and that's it. Like I watch Markiplier stream sometimes whenever he comes back from something. He's like, hey, I'm just gonna do a stream for an hour and talk. It's like, that feels like it's the right amount of time for like 1 hour. But like a gameplay stream, like a minimum of 2 hours I think is correct. But like, it's just the mental energy that goes into that as well. And then also the production, because like there's also the performance aspect of it as well. It's like, even if you're not putting on a persona, like I'm not, I'm still I'm speaking in a way that's like more performative, in the sense of like, I do talk to my friends like this style of voice. But this is how I talk on a webcam, on YouTube videos, on streams. This is how you will hear me talk, because this is like my performer talk. This is how you know that this is the more interesting way to sound while you're making content. You know, more energy in your voice. You're not just talking casually. You have to put a bit more emphasis into things. There's a lot more that goes into like the mindset of streaming itself, or making content itself, than just hitting record and start talking, start yammering. So like just keeping that energy up the entire time, even if it's not fake energy, it's still energy that you are expounding, and that can wear on you after a bit of time. Like I come out of some 2-hour streams completely exhausted, or I get, you know, a stream like tonight where I'm 3 hours 14 minutes deep and I feel fine. So it's just whatever happens. It's still work for those reasons. Anyway, sorry. I went on a tangent. I get that feeling. I would like to do streaming at some point, but A, I'll have to wait until I move out, so hey, you'll see me streaming in about 40 or so years, and B, I get tired streaming gameplay to friends on Discord, even when it's just me and one other person. Kirby isn't very consistently updated. Oh god, yeah, persona or not, energy is still energy. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's the thing, is like, I try my absolute best to make sure that like, what I'm doing is not a fake persona. It's just me, but talking more like I'm doing a show. And like I talk like this to my friends whenever I'm trying to be performative to them, like when I'm trying to make them laugh and all that, so I know this is my real self, but obviously I try to like tone things down a little bit for the videos to make myself seem more normal. I am way more unhinged with my friends, just how I am. But we're all like that. Whenever you're around the people you're comfortable with, you're a lot more yourself. You're a lot more unhinged. It's nice to be with friends. And that's why I really enjoy doing stuff with like Matthew on DuoShock and stuff. If you don't know what that is, it's just a show I do on YouTube, where we sit down and play games together. Co-op, or couch co-op style, even though it's not co-op half the time. But yes, I hope you can stream at some point whenever you have the opportunity to do so. You don't necessarily have to wait till you move out, unless there's like reasons that are stopping you. Like if it's like a noise thing, like try and do it during the day when noise isn't a problem. If it's a nerves thing because of noise, like I understand that. I had that issue too when I still live with my mom and her fiance. Eventually you just gotta go, right, I gotta just wait till they're out of the house and then do it then. That's essentially what it comes down to, is timing your recording sessions in and around when they leave. It's a difficult act to juggle, because I've been doing YouTube since I was 12. And I'm going to be 30 next month. So there's a lot of things to consider and do to be able to do it effectively. Sybil. I did give the Emerald coin to the star, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, soft sand. Okay. Donphan finally gets to do something. Sybil, please, no, don't do this. Alright, no, just away you go. Yo! Sybil. What'd you find? Yeah, you found the metal bar of the desk. If you didn't fucking clamber under the desk all the time, you wouldn't fucking headbutt it. Silly girl. Decent chance she might have just found some chocolate. But it was a small amount, she'll be fine. I don't even know if it was, I'm just guessing. With friends, you're more yourself and casual compared to, well, streaming. With me, I'm just very quiet as I have a little reason to talk. Streaming with me during the day, I am at uni, and during the night, it's about 10 PM, and there aren't keenness on me kind of babble, but hey, I'll figure something out. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just what happens, like, whenever, like, a lot of people want to start whatever, like, they're teenagers or they're, like, young adults, because obviously they watch people as well, so you're always in a position where, like, whenever you're starting out, you're probably always in a position where it's never the greatest circumstances to start. For me, it was just waiting till my parents went out of the house, and that's when I would do it. And my parents, my mom and her fiance, like, wouldn't consider him a parent to me. Soft sand. Donphan got one battle and is getting swapped out immediately. Not for any nefarious reasons, just he's got his level up. He's good. We're gonna get Horsey done soon. Yes, thank God. Oh yeah, Heracross had no item. And this water is where you would find a Lapras on Fridays. It's technically Monday, so there's nothing. Okay, and we've reached the end of the cave, so there's nothing more to find here. I will say, just jumping back to it, like, Cerebee's not usually wrong, but it's like, especially with something like Poke Earth, which was a big project that they did, I'm surprised the data is wrong, because like, they had to, like, go through and catalog this for, like, every game and every generation of game. Like, it seems sort of unlike them to have this wrong.
Excuse me. Something came over me.
I'm sorry. Okay, we're done. I did take out an escape rope to use, but, like, it's not as deep as I thought it was. I remember this being deeper in gold and silver, but maybe I'm just wrong. But we are now done with this cave, so that's good. But yeah, I will say, like, I'm quite a quiet person myself as well. Like, when I'm around people I don't really know, I'm really not talkative at all. If I'm around one person I don't know, I can be talkative because I've sort of learned how to talk to people in a way because of YouTube and streaming. I've sort of learned how to talk in a way that makes me feel comfortable and confident, even if I don't really know what I'm saying or talking about. And then when I'm around people I do know, it's just my casual, usual self, and that's pretty easy to do. When I sit down to record something, like, a lot of times I don't really have anything to say, and I've sort of learned to stop caring about that, because that really held me back for a long time in a lot of playthroughs. Really trying to, like, think about what I had to say, instead of just letting the game be played, letting moments of silence happen, letting my reactions come from the game itself and not just trying to force a conversation. Like, my Adventure 2 playthrough that I've recently done, I say recently, it hasn't been updated for a while, but I tried to go into each episode with a topic to talk about, and I think that's a fair way to do things, but it's not a very natural way for me to do things. And it got to a point where I was like, shit, what have I talked about? I don't remember, without needing to rewatch things. What have I not yet talked about? I don't know, because I need to rewatch things. And I'm like, shit, I don't really know what to do in terms of a next episode, so I'm just not going to do a next episode. It just sort of put a halt to everything because I put myself off because I didn't know what I had done, what I hadn't done, and I wanted something to talk about because otherwise it was difficult to talk about things, because streaming certain games can be really hard to commentate. Like, when I streamed Sonic Superstars, it was difficult to talk over that game because there was really nothing to talk about. But I think learning to just let the game be played and have fun with the game and let the sounds just come in is an important skill to be able to utilize in your content, so that everything isn't just constantly noise. Like, sometimes the gameplay needs to be gameplay. So I've learned to stop caring about about that. But anyway, sorry. We have one more area to go to that I can think of. We have not been in the Slowpoke Well since we were last here, so let's go this way. And if we ignore this Zubat, we do have a little strength area here to the left. This wouldn't require strength and surf to get to, so once again, it's kind of similar to the last area, where it had 2 areas to get to the next unknown action, but this was only 1 area. One more thing I just wanted to add on top of streaming, I had something in my mind, and I was like, remember to segue to this once you're done moving the boulder, and I've immediately forgotten what it was I was going to say. Well, this wasn't it, but like, I'm just going to start saying this instead. You're going to suck. And I don't mean you specifically, Glacidia, sorry. I just mean anyone starting out for the first time or anyone that's not practiced, you're going to suck. You're going to be unconfident in how you speak, you're going to not know what to say, you're going to trip over your words, and I still trip over my words in my content, it's fine. But you're not going to be as good as you want to be. Oh, this is what I wanted to say. Take inspiration from people that you already watch, like my inspirations at the moment would be Game Grumps and Markiplier, so like, my main like solo content a lot of time wants to be very Markiplier focused or Markiplier styled, but with a WeeAddy, flair. I don't want to just copy people. And then same with Game Grumps. It's like, me and Matthew, we do essentially Game Grumps, but just on our own. Now, that's not what the idea of the show was whenever we created it. I just start recording with him. But like the vibe it gives off is very Game Grumps, but without the copious amounts of PP humor. There's still a lot of bad humor and bad jokes and stuff. Also, we got a King's Rock there, by the way. It's a very small extra dungeon, and I don't think there's anything in there. Let me check. Not that Cerebi is super reliable right now, but let's check Cerebi. Like, I have my inspirations for what way I want to work these things, whether it's my solo stuff or whether it's my collab stuff. And then I just make sure that it's done with my energy, my personality, so that it's not copying. What was I? Slowpoke Well. Slowpoke Well. And we're going to the basement first floor. In here we can find Slowpoke, yes. We can also find Slowbro, which we don't need, and okay, there's nothing new we needed. That was a very small cave. Okay, so we're done here. So I think that's all the backtracking. I think we're good. I think we are good. Right, so let's get out of here. Let me catch up on what you've been saying here. I've tried to practice sort of voice acting if I can consider it voice acting, so my voice doesn't croak and squeak every 4 seconds. Plus, it gives my voice more flexibility compared to semi-casual deadpanness. That's exactly what I was doing. Like, that's why I speak the way I speak, is because I had an interest in voice acting growing up. Like, again, my inspirations, I had things like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, which obviously is a questionable thing to be inspired by, but it's one of the things that inspired me to do voices in the first place. But I've been doing voice work for my entire, like, teenage years, essentially. And by voice work, I just mean, like, doing it for fun, like, with friends and stuff. I've done, like, maybe a couple of small voice acting projects for people or for myself. Nothing serious, and I am not a good I'm not a good actor, so my actual acting in voice acting is shit. And my voices over the last, like, number of years, because I haven't been doing them, have been dropping off heavily. So, like, it's disappearing from me, unfortunately, and I would love to keep doing it. But because of my interest in voice acting, that's how I know how to talk in a way that I think sounds more interesting to listen to. Even though, like, you know, I'm still not overly interesting to listening to, because it depends on what you're saying and how you're saying it. But, like, there's so many streamers out there that have one tone of voice, and I think that's really boring. And then there's myself, and I don't mean to say I'm amazing, but, like, I can sound like I have different emotions or emphasis and this, that, and the other. You can get more out of me, I think, by the way I sound. And I think that is important for people to be able to master. Is to not just talk into the microphone like... It's really hard for me to even fake doing it because I don't know how to talk other than the way I talk. But, like... So we're going to be using Crobat here. I'm going to use Fly to go to the next town, which... Now that we've done everything, I'm going to go to Mahogany Town, which is where we went to last episode. That's where we got the red Gyarados, and then we're gonna move on to the next town. Like, that's kind of what I mean, is like, not putting any effort into how you're saying things, or not thinking about how you're saying things. Almost being too casual with it, like, because it is still a performance at the end of the day. You still need to put on some effort for this to be worth watching. And I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with having moments where you're not putting that energy in. Just gonna have a quick look for a Raikou. Nope, never mind. But I think it just makes it more interesting whenever you sound like you've got energy and just different levels of... I don't know how to describe it, but like, there's more to your voice than just one tone. I think is nice to listen to. Anyway, we can finally move on from Mahogany Town. Actually, we could have done this a while ago, but obviously we were distracted by many other things. But let's carry on, and I'm going to catch up on chat here because I've missed stuff. 100% agree. I mean, you don't wake up one day and become a top streamer like Smollett or Markiplier. It takes time. Everyone sucks at the beginning. There are some streamers I do like, and I want to take a little bit of inspiration, but I want to add my own flair to it. Not Solid, also I can. No, I do the list. That's this pronounce my tag. Yes. Well, I'm pretty sure like your tag was Gracidea on Twitter at one point, like the Gracidea flower. But I can see here it's Glacidea on Twitch. But I just looked at the name and glanced and thought Gracidea like the flower. And maybe that's not what it's based on. I'm sorry. Why did I try to run? I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm not sure if I've like tried to say your name out loud before. Maybe I have. I'm not sure. You can't exactly just sound entirely deadpan and bored. A nice tone voice like yours, for example, is much more intended. Thank you. It's never been Gracidea. Alrighty. That's me told. I apologize. Hello, Mother. Oh, we never went and saw the doll. Excuse me. Well, we're only like one trainer into Mahogany Town. Let's quickly go home and see what Mother got us. Gracidea is the inspiration. No, it's a combination of my name and the Gracidea. Oh, cool. I like it. Oh, we're going in here. Hello, Mother. What did you buy us? Where's my doll? Decoration. Add poster ornament. Charmander doll. Right side? Oh, look at that! I don't think I've ever engaged with this mechanic. It's an adorable Charmander doll. Look at that. Let's also see what she got for us. Withdraw item. If we can figure it out. It could be a Moonstone, because we did input a Moonstone recently. And I know Moonstone is one of the things that people have to like go for in like Professor Oak challenges. So that might have been a Moonstone that she bought for us. Thanks, ma'am. Alright, let's go back to Mahogany. Back to Mahogany. That was going wrong, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, reading's hard. Also, like, I've got 2 chats open for YouTube and Twitch, so it can get difficult. There's a grandma shop. She sells stuff that nobody else has. I never filled that staircase in. She sells Ridge candy bars for only 300. Okay, let's move on. We're finally making our way to our 8th gym. Yeah, we'll keep it Heracross out for now. Welcome to Route 44. And a burnt berry. That's for curing ice frozen. Do I have a burnt berry? I do not. Oh yeah, I should put that King's Rock away. That's for... yeah. What do we have here? A Max Repel. Having 2 different chats to manage does sound confusing, so don't blame me. It is quite alright. Here's the thing. I don't get like enough viewership during like live streams for it to ever be a real problem. So it's not really an issue. And also, I'm not fussed about lack of viewership. That's okay. If there's one tip I can give for anyone starting out or anyone that wants to do streaming or YouTube or anything of that sort, I know it's easier said than done. Don't care. Just don't care. And what I mean by that is, like, especially what I just said, like, I don't get enough viewership for the chats to be confusing. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Like, the chat on YouTube right now is dead. The last message I got there was about 2 hours ago. And then you've come in here about... When did you show up? Let me see. You showed up here about 30 minutes ago. So, like, for 30 minutes there, I had nobody chatting. But that didn't stop me from just continuing to stream. And I know so many people that just stopped streaming. And the reason was because people weren't watching. And I understand that that's really demoralizing. You stream because you want people to watch. Because especially if you're streaming while there's no viewers, you're just streaming in a void. You're essentially just sitting there talking to yourself. And that's weird. But that's what streaming is anyway, until people are actually there chatting. And people aren't going to stop and watch you if you're just sitting there in silence, because nobody's watching. So if you're not talking because you're sitting in silence, because nobody's watching, then when people jump in to watch you and they see you sitting in silence because nobody's watching, they're also not going to watch you. Don't fall into this endless cycle of caring about viewers. Don't fall into this endless cycle of caring about content at all. Because, mother, what the fuck are you buying? Useful item shopping. Like, you won't stop buying me shit. It basically, caring will lead you to be miserable. Because the chances of you ever getting anywhere successfully with YouTube or Twitch are so minuscule. And I'm not saying don't do it, I'm just saying don't care. Do it in a way where you won't care if you succeed. Do it because you enjoy doing it. That's why I still stream at this point, because, like, I did have that period where streaming really bothered me and YouTube really bothered me, and I just stopped letting it bother me. I don't know what it was. I was able to just, like, sort of take a little mental break, and eventually I just got to the stage where I was able to accept the reality of things, and it made things so much healthier and more fun to do. Because caring about the numbers, like, even just checking your subscribers or followers, it'd be like, oh man, like, I'm so close to a number. Like, just, it can really whittle you down. And right now, like, I'm kind of doing it. Like, I'm going for 1,000 subscribers this year on YouTube, and I'm close. I'm only 28 away. But, like, the more I check that, the more I'm gonna fall into that trap again of caring. And I care. You can care, but, like, not in a way that, like, don't put your whole being into this thing. I mean, do in terms of effort, but don't in terms of, like, don't tie your worth to what you're doing. A Poliwhirl. Excuse me. We will need you, so I might catch you. Because essentially, to sort of boil it down here and make a point, caring led me to getting depression, as it has done for many YouTubers, and how many YouTubers nowadays still have depression. I don't think I have it anymore, but, like, in 2016 specifically, when I was like 2 years into doing my channel, I was miserable. I was really, really miserable. And I even told my doctor, and he just didn't take it seriously, but, like, yeah, it's number 61. Poliwhirl. We're gonna need this guy for later. But, you're good, you're good. Yeah, don't care. Make stuff and try not to care about it. I know that's crazy and that sounds weird, but do your stuff with passion, but don't care about the results, and don't care if nobody's there, because it's not about people being there, and it's going to be really hard and demoralizing, especially the more you do it and no one's ever there. But, like, it's the best you can do. And the reason why I'm streaming this on Twitch and YouTube is so that it stays up as a VOD that people can watch after the fact. And people are still coming to the VOD after the fact and watching it. So even though people aren't watching it live, people are going to be watching it. So make your streams like you're doing content that's pre-recorded. You know, like, make it like Let's Plays. Make it where people can come and watch it at any point. They don't have to be there for the live experience. I think that's what really makes it work. In my opinion, because that's what I've been doing with this series and with Pokemon Yellow, is just trying to treat it like a Let's Play, and that's been making it so much easier to stream. Because when I look over and I see the chat hasn't moved, I'm like, back to making it a Let's Play. Because that's what it is, and people can then click on it later as a Let's Play. and it works. For me, personally, it works. And I've never come away from a stream going, oh man, I didn't get enough viewers tonight. I just go, brilliant, I had a great fun time playing Pokemon tonight. I can't wait to play it again soon. And then I check my YouTube studio and like there's viewers coming to it for some reason. And I'm like, why are you people watching this live stream that's 3 hours long that isn't live anymore? I don't know, but people do it. So like, people are going to be watching you eventually. So just go into it with an open mind and don't care about the results and just have fun with it. Is basically the short version of my long story. Anyway, let me continue with the chat there. I'm so sorry, I've been getting sidetracked. I just have a lot of passion about this because like I've been doing this for so long and I've went through the roller coaster of caring and not caring and depression and I just don't want anyone else to sort of go through the pitfalls that I've been through. And even though I've said this and you might listen to this, you might still go through these pitfalls. Because it's really hard to, like, especially, like, the whole not caring thing, it's really hard to go, I just don't care about the views. Or I don't care about the, like, if you were monetized, I don't care about the money. It's like, it's really hard to not care. I know that. So, it's not like I'm blind to that. But I also have been able to shift it in my head to not care. And I think that's been the most important thing for me, for someone who's been here since 2007 to keep going. And I think that's ultimately what's going to make people truly succeed, is to just stop caring. But just not caring in the right places. You have to still care about the things you're making, ultimately. You look strong. Good trainers seek tough opponents instinctively. Anyway, sorry, let me catch back up here. I'm so sorry. Never been Grisadilla. Grisadilla is the inspiration. No, it's coming to my name and Grisadilla. No, apologize if I'm getting it wrong. I'm in 2 chats. Okay, 100%. About half an hour ago. Every now and then. Okay, hang on. Let me make sure I'm doing this. Every now and then, I tune into streamers with very few or even no streamers and pop in to say hi, ask how they are, and other stuff. As long as they're not streaming FIFA, that is, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Is like sometimes it depends on the game. Like you're gonna get people that are there for the game. Some people are gonna be there to see who you are. And like you as a viewer as well are the same. Like you're not always going to click on people. Like I stream a lot of Pokemon. A lot of my subscribers or like past followers might not give a shit about Pokemon, so they're not going to click on it, and that's fine. You got to just keep on doing it for you and not for the people. Unless you want to be a specific kind of streamer, like a FIFA streamer, Fortnite, Pokemon, whatever. Like you can do that. It's just up to you. And like I maybe put a bit more too much focus into Pokemon and Sonic lately compared to my other stuff, but like I still do what I want to do at the end of the day, because that's what's fun for me, but like, hopefully people will come and check it out at some point. And if not, well, the other stuff is going to be there eventually. Or they've got the stuff in the past that they can watch. Like, there is always an option. Things are going to fluctuate depending on what people want to see, or depending on what you want to do. Anyway, sorry. You don't need to apologize for going on a long tangent, it's okay. After all, it shows that you're passionate and that you care deeply about the matter. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm a very opinionated person, so my tangents are almost exclusively the full length of my content. A Blossom? We haven't seen one of these before. But we need one of these. What do we need to do? I don't think Eevee's gonna do very well. Quilava. But I appreciate you listening to me talk about this. Oh, Solar Beam. I mean, at the end of the day, this was going to be here in the content, in the stream, so someone else is listening to this as well in the future. Hello, future viewer. And I think it's just important stuff to talk about and be sort of vocal about, because I think too many streamers get wrapped up in the numbers game. I think too many people get wrapped up in doing whatever the YouTube or Twitch meta is, and I'm just like, man, I just want to play some fucking Pokemon and just make a fun series out of it. Sybil! That's my dog! Although spelt with a C instead of an S. Also, her ear twitched slightly there when I yelled her name. Cute. Okay, let's quickly go back and heal. Thankfully, this is a shorter route than I remember. Anyway, that's about as much as I can really get out of my system there, unless, like, I got brought up on another tangent. People have their own tastes after all, plus probably my own piece of advice I can add on to your advice. Pleasing everyone isn't possible. Yes! Yes, and that kind of goes with what I was saying there about, like, doing what you want to do instead of like, because there is like a give and take there where it's like when you've got a bit more of a following and like you need to maintain the numbers and keep your growth up, like of course you want to do things where you're going to get more viewership. You want to do things that people want to see, but you got to make sure that you're not doing it in a way where you don't want to do it. Like, I'm not streaming, like for example, I know obviously it's clearly fucking obvious, but like I'm not streaming Crystal because people have been begging me to stream Crystal. Here's a good example. So, Brisk, one of my like most reliable viewers, one of my mods, Brisk really wanted me to play Ocarina of Time. And so eventually I played Ocarina of Time, and I wasn't really super enjoying it, but I was enjoying it enough that I did want to keep it going. But if I wanted to stop it, I would have stopped it. I would have been like, no, I'm just not having a good time, I'm stopping it. But the more I played it, the more I enjoyed it, and so I kept it going. But like, I could have stopped it if I would have stopped it if I wasn't enjoying it. And that would have been the trade-off of like, look, I'll play the thing you want me to play, and I better enjoy it, because otherwise it's not going any further. And I played Ocarina, and I really enjoyed it, and like, I'll probably play a future Zelda game eventually. I'm not sure which. I do still need to buy like Majora's Mask and stuff. So maybe Majora at some point, but I need to get the cartridge, it's expensive. Legendary bird hang on, whoa, hang on, what the fuck was this guy talking about? Sybil, yes, that's her. Sybil. She's lying on her bed right now, and I think I could do with wrapping her up. But that will disrupt things. Yeah, she looks cold. I'm gonna go wrap her up. I think we can win this. We can win this, Eevee. We can win this! Ugh. There we go. It wasn't difficult. Her blanket was like right beside her. Oh. Level 32 for Eevee, level 32 for Eevee, which means it's only Horsey next, which means we're almost done with Horsey, and we'll have a Seadra soon. Hell yeah, actually, you know what? I should probably swap out, because Eevee's kind of getting its shit kicked in a little bit. When it comes to Twitch or YouTube, or even Kick, I am not even touching fucking Kick. I'm sick of, like, I barely wanted to come back to Twitch. Sorry, Twitch, I know I have to be impartial, but I barely wanted to come back to you. There's a reason I decided, like, I was done with, like, Twitch, affiliate. I was like, I just don't care. But anyway, sorry, let me continue reading. Streaming is all fun and games, but if you're not enjoying yourself, then it puts the question into the mind about whether or not you want to continue that playthrough. Or even just continue streaming and enjoy it at all, like, because, like, that's the thing, is, like, I mentioned it earlier, like, so many people I know would stream, and they were so unhappy streaming because of like viewership numbers and things like that, and it's like you need to either reevaluate whether you want to keep doing this or change your mindset that you can do this without worrying. And I think like some of those people were able to take a break and then come back to it and overcome those things, but some of them didn't, or some of them overcame them and then like came back and then stopped streaming again. Like so many people throughout the time that I've been doing either YouTube or Twitch have stopped for one reason or another. It's not always been like they got burnt out from like the numbers thing. Like some of them just don't have the time, or some of them don't have the passion anymore. But like there's so many people that I've been doing this whole thing with along the road, and they have stopped doing it. And like I've been close to stopping a couple times myself, but I've always been like, I'll never stop all the way. Like, the last, like, couple of years, I've been a lot more hands-off and a lot less uploady. But I would never quit completely. I just enjoy it too much. And it's been, like, a big part, it's been part of my life for pretty much the entire time I've been around. Like, I mentioned, I started when I was 12. I got inspired by Ryan Higa to, like, start making channels, and then, you know, as I got on, like, I learned about Chuka Conroy, and, like, one of my friends that I knew from Xbox Live, it told me about like a Dazzle DVC 100 and told me about Call of Duty like videos, and I'm like, whoa. And then I, you know, started doing what she did and making COD stuff. It's like so many people inspired me along the way, but like so many people that inspired me either don't do it anymore or obviously were people that were already established channels like Chugga Conroy. Also, welcome to the Ice Path. This is a new area. It's also got a new tile set, which it didn't look like this in Gold and Silver. We need to open up Poke Earth for this. Ice Path in Gen 2. And let's see, Wild Pokemon in Crystal during the nighttime. Okay, there's one Pokemon we can find here. Well, not to sound like a gatekeeper, but streaming isn't for everyone. Some might not enjoy it, some might get super burned out. The list goes on. Yeah. No, it really isn't. Like, and I think that's a big thing as well. Is like, it's definitely not for everyone because, like, I think one of the very obvious ones that people think is streaming or YouTube or anything, like content creation as a nutshell, as a whole, is... Center, please. Yeah, that's fine. They just think, that's easy money. And I think those people, right off the bat, don't deserve to have a platform. I don't think people should do it just for money. But people do, and some people get away with doing it for just for money. And some people openly say, yeah, I just do this for the money. And I just think those people, quite frankly, as a viewer, they're not worth my time. If someone is open about how they're doing a thing just for money, then I'm not interested. I think there has to be a level of passion behind it. And I think a lot of people just see it as like, well, I can play video games all day and get away with doing nothing else. Okie dokie. And I think that's lame as shit. Like, when I was starting the channel, like, I wanted YouTube to be a career so that, like, I wouldn't have to do a job and therefore I would be able to do YouTube more. And as I went over, and like, that was part of the issue that, like, sort of got me down. Is like, it wasn't for the money, but obviously to make it a job, it had to be for money. But like, whenever my real job started to interfere with my YouTube and then my YouTube wasn't growing and then my real job was really getting me down, it's like everything became this awful spiral. And I'm like, I really need YouTube to work because I need to get out of this hellhole. But it wasn't working because it doesn't work that way. And so I was relying on YouTube as almost like a please save me from the actual hell I'm a part of. And like, that was not the right way to do things either. Now, I work a full-time job. I work more than I did whenever I started. And I'm in a much better place just mentally doing the whole thing. And I'm so happy for that. Where the fuck is Delibird on the Pokedex? Delibird, Delibird, Delibird. Where the fuck? Where the... Oh, there. 225. Delibird's catch rate is 45. Oh, man. What we're using Horsey, so we might actually be able to do some damage to it, but as you can see, it flees, which is a problem. I don't know where I'm going. I should probably check and see if there's like an item to the left here or something. I don't think there is. I think it's just wall. Yeah, so I need to stop on this block here. Right there. So to do that, I'm figuring it out. I need to come from above. Huh. Oh, okay, I see. I need to stop on that rock. Here we go. This is it. Well, okay. Some people might look at big creators like PewDiePie or Jacksepticeye and think all they do is sit there, play games, and do NAFL. That's so easy, but when it comes down to a lot of other stuff such as vocalization, editing, managing, and a bunch of other stuff, easy to get burnout and even realize it might not be for you. Yeah. But also, like, you have to remember as well, a lot of those people, like Felix and like Sean, they have editors. Some of them still make their own thumbnails, that's great. And sometimes they do edit their own videos, but like, they also have editors. A lot of big channels now, when it comes to YouTube, they have editors. And a lot of it, you cannot compare yourself to a channel that has editors. HM07, Waterfall, why is this sitting here? This is so easy to miss. And I think people have. But why is it here? Just, it's a mandatory thing and they just decide to stick it randomly in the ice path. Like, I'm sure plenty of kids like got lost because they didn't know why they couldn't progress. Because they just never saw the item or never picked it up. I know it's quite easy to see, But like, I don't know. Just, anyway. Another Delibird. We'll try attacking it this time. With, we'll go Twister. But yeah, like that's the other thing, is like they have editors, and sometimes like people have multiple editors. Like Markiplier has 3 editors. He is also making a movie, but you know. The channels that you look up to, like, they have a lot more production, they have a team behind it, like, there's a lot more going on there than just being a one-man show. So it's really hard to you shouldn't compare yourself to these people that are, like, already established. You can take inspiration from them, but, like, don't think you're gonna get to their quality or their level on your own. Or their level of output, that's the other important thing. Like, you don't have to make stuff every single day. If you can, then go for it, but don't kill yourself over it. Let's see. I did film and television and media for far too long. A decent amount regarding the types of the vast majority of big time creators have whole teams that essentially considered a company. Yeah, and quite personally, like, obviously, I would love an editor because I cannot be arsed editing anymore. I've been editing for my own videos for years, and I do have a particular enjoyment towards it, but I also can't be bothered anymore because it takes up so much more time than I have. If there was one step I could cut out from my own stuff, that would be it. But I don't want to. And also, I can't afford to. Like, I have to pay somebody for that. And I don't think I could afford to pay somebody for that. But I also just like being a one-man army. I like being able to do everything myself. Like, obviously, like, I get people not again for this, that, and the other. Like, I've helped people, or I've had people help me when it comes to, like, I need music for a project, or I need someone to do some art for me. And, like, I'll pay these people. Or maybe the person is someone I already know and they're like, no, don't pay me. Like, I haven't done it often. Like, if it's been done at all, it's been done years and years and years ago. And usually it's just like friends that I know, and we all do, like, they'll do something for me, I'll do something for them, like that kind of thing. Like, it's, hang on, I need to think. Yeah. Brain completely gone. Yeah, like, I think having people help you on, like, 1 or 2 things, or, like, making the odd thing that you need here is, like, not quite the same as having, like, a full team. Like, having a team that you pay that come in and do the same thing every day or every week, like, a little bit different. I don't think I'll ever get to that level, and I kind of don't want to. I don't want a team. Like, to talk about one of the people that I watch, like, Game Grumps, I think it's great they have a team, because they obviously need a team for various different things, but I think sometimes it can defeat the purpose. It can make it feel less about, like, just being about the 2 guys that you want to see, for lack of a better word, lack of a better way of explaining it. I wonder if it hurts to yank on its tail like that. Alright, let's try this again. Twister was able to make it flinch last time, which I didn't know it could do, but that's neat. Alright. Okay, yeah, we push it to the left, push it down, left, left, left. There we go. A 20% chance of flinch and hits both opponents in double matches. Oh, okay. Today I learned. I mean, what's a double match? I've never heard of such a thing. We only believe in one-on-one battles here in the Johto region. Cargos. I missed a message from you. 1 second. We have a Carbos to use here, which is for speed. I'm gonna give that to Eevee. Okay. I think I might have said this before in the Discord, or no, I don't remember, but I'm more than happy to let help him with editing if you need it. Plus, helps with my portfolio, but if you're being a woman, that's cool. I think, yeah, now that you mentioned that, I do think I remember you saying that. I appreciate that. Thank you. And as much as I would love that, I'm going to stick with the one-man army thing. Because it's like... my YouTube channel is my baby, and I like it that way. And so it's like, even if you were to edit it exactly my style, which everyone does have like a style of editing, or even if you were to just edit it as like just do the very basic thing that I would like of like cut it all up and put the sync in, it's like that'd be great. But like, oh man, like the whole thing is something that I should be doing. It's just kind of the way I feel, even if it really isn't. You know, like I probably shouldn't need to feel that way, but like I do. Excuse me. What am I doing? I know I need to get onto you. Right, hang on, let me think about this. I need to get onto the bottom of this rock, which means I need to be on the right there, which means I need to be going down there. Okay, figured it out. We good. It's your shout after all, but if you ever need a hand, I'm here to help. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Oh, we need rock smash. Or maybe we can go around. We can, thank God. Never melt ice. That is going to boost the power of ice type moves, but we don't have any of those. Like, there was a period as well where, like, there was someone that I follow that was looking for editors, and, like, I thought, hey, maybe I could get a job editing for someone else, and that could sort of replace having an actual job. Because, like, I've done YouTube for almost my entire life. I know what I'm doing. But I reached out to the guy, and he sent me sort of, like, an idea of what he was looking for, and I quickly realized, oh, no, I don't like this. You know, they have things that they want. They have like an idea of what they want to do with things, and that's obviously great. That's their baby that they want to make. But I didn't like the idea of like I didn't want to do something in a way where it might be wrong by the time that I'm done, because I have to do it exactly to their specifications, and maybe I'm not quite the one qualified to edit to the degree that they need it to be. This, that, and the other. And then also the main thing was just like, I already don't have time to edit my own stuff. I'm not going to start editing somebody else's. Because I sort of thought about it as like, if I could maybe start editing for them and then do less of my actual job, if that was a possibility, depending on how they pay me, then maybe I could then focus more on editing my own stuff. And then I quickly realized, no, this is fucking stupid. The time I'm using to edit their stuff to try and get away from having a full-time job, I could just edit my stuff, and eventually one day I will maybe, if I'm lucky, be able to do my stuff as a full-time job. But if not, then, you know, whatever. I don't need to start doing somebody else's work instead. So I just told the guy, like, look, I don't know if I'm qualified for this. I appreciate the chance, but good luck. And I'm pretty sure he got himself sorted. Let's give it to Donphan. I know Donphan's defense is good. A protein. A lot of good items in here. Physical attack. Again, that could be Donphan. I could do Heracross, I think. Yeah, let's do it. A peepee up. I think this is the exit. Okay. I'm gonna check through the other rooms here, because I didn't really keep an eye on any of these other rooms. Pokemon Crystal during the night. Okay, there's two Pokemon we could have got during the day that would have been good. And there's one during the night. Oh my god, no, you little bitch. Hang on, Crystal. Okay, you're a higher percent encounter there. Hmm. And you're a higher percent encounter here. Nice. Okay. Okay, you're a 10% encounter here. Okay, so this is the best place for me to be right now. And during the day, once again, during the day, there's 2 things we could get here that would be useful. But this... Oops, I didn't mean to leave. So we're going to do some more encounters here because we've got new Pokemon to find. Not you. And what about you? That's what I thought. Okay, and then we'll go back to you. Time management can be a pain in the neck. I get that. I remember our content creator I like was looking for a video editor, but with me having done video editing for about 6 years, I wanted to take a chance on the offer. The nerves end up getting the best of me every time. I think I have like done the same thing. Like well, not that exact same thing, but like what I mentioned previously about, you know, doing the editing for someone. I reached out to like a couple people that were looking, because they were like bigger channels that I already knew, and I was like, hey, I edit and you do like gaming content, so it shouldn't be that difficult. Would you like me to do this? And I never got any word back. They obviously found editors they were happy with, but in a way I'm kind of glad I never got those roles. It's like, I don't think I would want to be stuck editing someone else's like gaming stuff when I have my own. I think in a way it would make it easier, because like editing your own stuff can be tiresome because you've recorded it, so you already know exactly what it's going to be like, and you kind of just want the finished product, whereas editing someone else's, it's like you're watching it for the first time, even though you're the one creating it. But I think in a way it's also harder because like you don't know exactly the way they want it to be done. Like they can teach you how they want their style, and maybe they just want, you know, things drag and drop to the right place, but like, I don't know, I think it would just be odd to edit someone else's Let's Play or stream or anything like that. Personally, that isn't already like people can make compilations of like existing stuff, and like that's slightly different. You Delibird bitch, you need to stop fleeing. You've got a 45 capture rate, which I'm not a fan of. Fuck you. Just don't flee. Fuck you. I mean, I could just start tossing balls. It's a 45 catch rate, but like, it's not the greatest catch rate. What was I gonna look up? I was doing something. See? Caring about the numbers. I just went to my YouTube creator app on my phone. I had 972 subscribers. I'm now at 971. I lost somebody, but that happens a lot. When I upload a video, I usually lose a subscriber. So maybe when I went live, they unsubscribed. It's hard to say. I don't know. I don't care anymore. As long as I get to 1,000 and it stays at 1,000 instead of going back to 999, then I'm grand. Although that has happened a couple times on 100, you know, subscriber milestones, like 700, 600, that kind of thing. I can't remember which ones. But like, I've learned to stop celebrating it as soon as it happens because it disappears really quickly. Poke Earth. Okay. Oh, we could, repel trick these guys. Interesting. With their videos edited in a specific way and getting worried about messing up the format is super easy. Plus, hell knows if they'll react if you edit it badly too. Here's the thing though, is like, I think for a lot of the channels that are already established, some of them are so happy with the bare bones, just get the content uploaded, like, upload my stream highlight, you know. People just want it, they just wanted to edit it down a little bit so that it's more concise. I think a lot of channels wouldn't care as long as someone else is just doing the work for them that they don't want to do. I think that's what it ultimately is mainly for. Just setting an alarm for the morning because I do need to get up for work. And if I forget to set an alarm, I'll be in big trouble. Fuck you! There we go. Another Delibird. Also gotta quickly open up Pokemon Sleep, because I haven't done that yet today, I think. And it is getting close to 2 AM, which is the very end of my Pokemon Sleep's bedtime. Ah, come on! So I'll probably have to run upstairs real quick to activate it, because I don't actually use Pokemon Sleep to track sleep. Oh yeah, I think I have done this already today, haven't I? Yeah, I did, okay. I was about to run, but I'm supposed to be throwing Pokeballs. Yeah! Why was that easier than the Natu that had a 190 catch rate? Hell yeah! Delibird. 225. It always carries its food with it wherever it goes. If attacked, it throws its food at the opponent. 225, 225, 225. There we go. And some new Pokemon today, which I wasn't expecting to get, which is very nice. Let's drop a save there. But there's still one more that we can catch. There's actually like 3 new Pokemon we can get here, and 1 older Pokemon that we need to get for a specific reason, but we can't get them till the daytime. So there's only one more thing we need to find. It's a 10% encounter in this room. Looking through the cave, there was an area where it was a 1% encounter, and I definitely looked at it and thought, I could go for that. But 1% encounters I will go for if it's like the only option other than like exploiting the what do you call it? Fuck! What's it called? The thing where there's a lot of Pokemon. The Horde! I won't abuse that, so like if the only other option is a 1% encounter like the Dunsparce and the Yanma, I'll go for it. But this Pokemon has a 1% encounter in an earlier part of the cave, 5% in the previous part of the cave, and then 10% here. So I'm just gonna go here, because it's not trying to hide itself as a 1% encounter only. It's literally here. And I normally go for the earliest possible area of catching a Pokemon, but also like, this is the same area. It's just a later part of the cave. So I'm just gonna go for it here. Because it's already fucking 1:30 AM, so I'm not gonna, you know, waste my damn time. Alright, let's put you over there, and I will have to go activate Pokemon Sleep soon. What was my over the moon? Yeah, I get that time management's been, but with Redacted, this can make the troubles go away. I think a lot more. I think a lot are content with the editors doing the work that the creator want to do. Yeah, Pokemon Sleep stream when insert eyes emoji here. God, you sound like my boss. Because my boss knows that I do streaming. Like we've talked about stuff, and like I've done like funny little things where she's like, oh, that's the moneymaker, like in terms of like made like a little drawing and we made like a funny bit about it, and she's like, you're gonna be my moneymaker. I told her about the whole streaming thing and that people will like stream themselves sleeping and all that, and she's like, why aren't you utilizing this, Adam? I'm like, because I think that's strange and I'm not doing that. She's like, but you could be making me millions. I'm like, making you millions? Well, don't you be encouraging her. Don't encourage my boss. You know, I am gonna double check Bulbapedia again in case Serbia is wrong again. Where are we now? Ice path. In Generation 2. No, apparently it is a 10% encounter right here, right now. But I can't find it to save my life. Maybe I am your boss. If you're listening, pay him more. Ha! I wish. Where'd all the encounters go? Addy's boss puts up with a lot of shit from Addy, because Addy's a difficult man. Addy likes to complain a lot, and Addy hasn't been enjoying his job lately, so he's been been very vocal about things. You need to leave me alone. My. This UK way. Complain. Hell yeah. I love a good whinge. I love a good bitch. Honestly, I don't know what I would do if I couldn't just complain at all possible moments. Is this gonna be easier for my thumb? I don't know. Is that where it came from? It is where it came from. Wait a minute. Maybe this isn't the third floor. Hang on. Maybe I'm in the wrong place. Where is... I am in the wrong place. It's down here that's the 10% encounter. I'm looking at the 5% encounter area, I think. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Yeah. Okay, so this is the right place. It should be a little bit easier to find what I'm looking for now. Right here! I think we weren't able to complain about anything and everything, even if there was nothing to complain about. All of UK publishing would get Thanos snapped. I don't know. Good old UK though. And like, the UK as well do it in such a way where like, they're like, I don't mean to be a bother, but I also really don't like this thing that I am forced to do or forced to be a part of, and quite frankly, I think it'd be nice if things were to change. But it's okay if not. But depending on where you're from, the accent is a lot thicker and a lot more aggressive. But the sentiment is still the same. Like, people want to complain and they want things to change, but they also don't want to be an inconvenience. Good old UK. We like each other too much. But also we can't fucking stand each other at all. Oops. But it's just not playing ball. It's just not playing ball. What do you mean I can't escape? What the hell? Yeah, I'm 4 hours. What a stream. It's a love-hate relationship, yep. Honestly though, I enjoy living in the UK. Not that I've lived anywhere else, but like, I think comparatively to where you could have ended up living, like where you just happen to be born into, like, UK is really not that bad of a place. Like, there's a lot of bad shit with the UK, but like, despite the recent storm, we don't get like really bad weather. We get like, it gets cold and it gets hot at different times of the year, and sometimes like more than we expect because our homes are not equipped to deal with the heat. But like, we don't really get natural disasters, so we don't have to worry about that. And then there's like other things that just feel like they're better here than other places, but you know, everywhere's bad in their own right. But I like the UK. I don't see myself ever like living anywhere else. Where is this piece of shit?
We're looking for a 10% encounter to appear. That's a daily bird, not a 10% encounter. I'm definitely in the right place, I think. And it's definitely still nighttime in the game, I'm pretty sure. 1:36 a.m. counts as nighttime. Monday morning would be 6 a.m. 4 a.m.? 4 a.m. 4 a.m. is morning time. I don't know why they put morning so fucking early. Compared to a lot of other countries, UK isn't that bad. Not number one, but a far cry from. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It could be so much worse, but it's not, thankfully. I am not in the right area, am I? Unless this information is wrong again. Basically, the room that I'm in... Hang on, maybe you give me the right information. I'm relying on you. Basement, 3rd floor. Zubat can be... level 25. And that's level... no, it's Golbat. No, Zubat can be level 25 and that's it. Where am I? If Zubat can be level 23, then this area is where the 5% counter are. Zubat level 22, 23. Where the fuck am I? Alright, let's think about this. Let's assume. Let's just see what's in the wild here. It's like the photos are not helping me. We have a Delibird in this area. This is a Delibird that's level 21. Delibird, level 21 or 23. Okay, so that's in 1st floor. So it's not the basement 1st floor there. Basement 2nd floor. Okay, so it could be basement 2nd floor. But surely this would be... I don't fucking know. Zubat should only be appearing at level 25 and Golbat at level 25 in the area that has the correct Delibird. This has a Delibird at level 21, so this is not the right area. Level 21. So this can only be... this is the 1st floor. Right, so let's just go by ladder. So 1st floor. Basement 1st floor. Because the photos are showing this fucking room. Right here. Or like basement 3rd floor. So this is the 2nd basement floor. So this room here is our basement 3rd floor. Or maybe it was, maybe it was showing this room because that rock smash. So this room should have our 10% encounter. And everything should be... Zubat and Golbat should all be level 25. Delibird should be able to go to a maximum of level 26. Jesus Christ. I always hated the way these fucking, like, maps get described as, like, basement 1F, basement 2F. It's like, just fucking tell me where I am. I understand that it kind of makes sense, but when you're going up and down ladders, just fucking put some pictures up or something, I don't know. Say 1st room, 2nd room, I don't know. Fucking, where's the encounters? Jesus Christ. And it's the 1st encounter when we get to the correct room. It's a Sneasel. It's the Pokemon we don't have yet. It's a Sneasel. Jesus Christ. Sneasel is also a Pokemon I considered for my team, but considering that you only get it here near the end of the game, and similar to a previous Pokemon I mentioned, it has an evolution in later games, why use it now? So I decided against it. Also, if I'm understanding correctly, its moveset's actually kind of shit in this game. Like, it's a Dark Ice type, so it's weak 4 times to fighting, but it doesn't even get any good Dark type moves as far as I know. Jesus Christ. Stay in the fucking ball. At least we found it.
Now we can finally leave and move on. If it would get caught... So Sneasel has a 60 base catch rate compared to the 45 of the Delibird. And we're actually able to weaken it because it's not sprinting away from us. So just get in the fucking ball! You're not even shaking. What are you doing? Stop killing my horsey. Ay, ay, ay. So, if we were on essentially the first floor, we were... Oh, we caught it! We were essentially searching in an area where we couldn't find it at all originally, whenever we caught the Delibird. Then we went down to the floor below, and it was a 1% encounter, so we were really making it as impossible as possible. 215, number 215, Sneasel. We've got a lot of new Pokemon today, thank you. After we saying about how we've been barely catching anything, right now our Johto Living Dex, for the Johto Pokemon, the 100 new ones specifically, is 32 out of 100. So some good catches today, thank God. Thank God indeed. Alright, we can finally get out of this damn cave and move on to Blackthorn. I'm free! You look like a trainer, but you're not. You came through the ice path? You must be a real hotshot trainer. But yeah, we need to go back there during the day, so remind me. Even though, I don't know. Dragonair's cute, but I don't have it. Do you have a Dragonair female? Want to trade it for a Dodrio? That's a terrible trade. No, you insane? We're finally here in Blackthorn, which I mistakenly name dropped on the previous episode, thinking Mahogany was Blackthorn. Let's put that over there. Although, maybe all of our encounters have gotten us very lucky and we've gotten Pokerus. Right? That's definitely going to happen, guys, right? No. The chances of that are so impossibly slim. I believe they didn't give us Weeball until Gen 4. I mean, Gen 4 did a lot of the evolutions for previous Pokemon. Okay, let's see. How are our items? We can put the... Yeah, we got a couple things we can put away here, so let's just do that real quick. We'll get our 8th gym complete, and then we'll wrap this episode up. So, King's Rock. Max Repel. Max Revive. Max Potion. Never Melt Ice. And Peepop. Alright. We can finally make some progress. Hello, sir.
Voices in my head. I'm listening to my radio.
Sorry, something came out of me there that was definitely Futurama's Richard Nixon.
I'm playing the character in Pokemon that goes... I
heard that yawn. Did I yawn? I don't remember yawning. Unless it was me reading that and you thought that was a yawn. I don't know. The fuck? I've just saved the game, Schoolboy Alan.
My Tangle is getting stronger, exactly as I calculate. By the way, a wild Bellsprout escaped me.
I don't care. It happened yesterday and you think I care? You could have called me yesterday. You didn't call me yesterday. You don't fucking care about me. I don't care about you. Schoolboy Alan, piece of shit. Right, I think we got the Move to Leader's house here. What a lovely man. Very necessary. Let's talk to woman. Hello, are you going to make your Pokemon forget some moves? No, not yet.
A cloud of trainers who can freely command dragons live right here in Blackthorn. As a result, there are many legends about dragons in this town.
Martini.
Okay. Moving on. Dragon Masters all come from the city of Blackthorn.
Claire, our gym leader, is waiting for you. However, it would be impossible for a run-of-the-mill trainer to win.
Let's drop a save and finally do this fucking gym. It was in the Pokemon Center. I think it was Yawn at least. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait for the next turn to see if it takes effect. What? I don't remember yawning. I mean, I could rewind it on the YouTube stream and see, but I don't recall. And if I did, whatever. Alright. I like how all this lava makes me think there's gonna be fire types in here, but it's dragon, baby, dragon! Your first battle against dragons? No, there's been dragons before. I'm pretty certain there's been dragons before. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, I need to move you over here. Because I am sitting over here, and you're not centered. Are you centered? Look at me when you're centered. But we have our horsey. Oh, level 34, so we're not far behind. Those additional battles we did must have actually helped us, like the ones in the backtracking areas. But we have Twister, so this will actually be a fight where we can actually do decent damage. We could also have an Ice-type move, but, like, we don't. Not bad. Thunderwave, that's bad. Dragon Rage, that's a guaranteed 40 HP, and with me going slower, that means I will die on the next turn, so that's a problem. Unless this is a critical hit. It's not. Help. Eevee. Because you can use Quick Attack. Regardless of whether you get Thunder Waved or not. I love how Dragon Rage is like the only move I can see that makes the game lag. Very good. Oh yeah, more than one Pokemon. That's a thing. 1/16 chance for a crit. And I couldn't land it. Okay, you could go for another. Yeah. This guaranteed 40 HP nonsense is quite nonsense. It means everyone's at risk after like a couple hits. It's like water type. Okay, good, good, good. And let me guess, is it another Dratini that uses Thunder Wave and or Dragon Rage? Well, I won't be able to beat this either because of the Thunder Wave. Unless we get the crit. Ah, man. Alright, another swap. Everyone's just on the edge of death. Heracross. Why not?
Alright, man. Heracross.
And we got like bugger all XP for that. My dragon Pokemon lost? Yes. Very badly. You had one strategy and it was pathetic. I should talk to some of the people in here in case they've got something to say, but probably not. Or about Wednesdays. Until he gets Thunder Waved. I'm trying to like make sure that all my Pokemon get like evenly leveled, so like I don't want to just stick to one like clear winner. Deep inside far off Indigo Plateau is the Pokemon League. I hear the best trainers gather there from around the country. There was this move I just had to teach my Pokemon, so I got the move deleter to make it forget an HM move. Pokemon get more friendly if you spend time with them.
It's weird how we all came together in this one Pokemon Center and had the same voice. Crazy. Even that little girl. Okay, I don't think I go this way. No, I do. There's stairs. Okay. I thought there'd be something over here. Nope. This building is smaller than it looks. We got some strength puzzles to do. It's not really a puzzle when it's pushing it down 2 spaces. I don't really need to drop a save, but I'm doing it anyway. I gotta say, I'm glad that we're like nearly done because I am ready for a snack. I am ready to eat. I can't allow a nameless trainer past me. My name is Adam, thank you very much. Claire would be livid if I did. Well, Claire sounds like a bitch. Or maybe you're the bitch, Fran. Cedra, we're about to get one of you. You're not a dragon type. You're a water type. Why are you here? Also, you're level 37. That's a lot. I think Crobat. Crobat is indeed what wins this. What? Diffuse rate. Oh, did it use smokescreen? I wasn't paying attention. Shit. So much for Crobat winning these. If I see someone called Adam, I'm just going to call them a no-name. I can't believe you would do this. And just because you're right doesn't mean you should do it. I need to go use my Pokemon Sleep thing. Okay, I think Crobat's gonna get just through this just fine. Just. It was close. Yeah, accuracy drop. Okay, it's only Crobat that's taking damage. I think I'll just pump some potions into it. Save me the trip up and down the stairs. But speaking of a trip up and down the stairs, I did mention it briefly there, but Pokemon Sleep thing, I'm gonna go turn it on because if I wait too much longer, then I won't be going to bed at the correct time and I won't get the additional rewards. I really don't care for Pokemon Sleep at all. It's something to do on my phone. Like, I don't care about the actual sleep stuff. I'm there to get Pokemon and get shinies, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't care to take it seriously, so BRB. He did pull it out. Yeah, it's not as if we all use Dragon-type Pokemon. Well, you're a Dragon-type gym. I don't know. Be right back. What is it? Go back to sleep. Oh.
I don't mean to burst your bubble, but when you refer to chat, I think it's just us. I think it might just be us. Or anyone watching this as a VOD, then they'll be watching this, I guess, and seeing what you have to say, or hearing what you have to say. But let's hear it. Lay it on me. Cody. With a horsey. This is what you meant. I think this is lies and slander. Although, does your horsey have Twister? I'm going to assume it does. Maybe Eevee would be good? Heracross. Game with the smoke screen. What are we doing? There once was a sea captain sailing his boat with his steering wheel attached to his pants. His right hand man walks up and asks, "Sir, are you aware that your wheel is attached to your pants?" The captain responds, "Aye, it's driving me nuts." Well, that'll be the end of the stream. I think it's time to go. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, Heracross. There we go. Hydra, yeah, that's what I thought. Level 36. Come on, Heracross, you can see. Your eyes work, I believe in you. Heracross has literally been horn attack only for like the entire time we've had it. There's a wild Vanillux, or Vanillish outside. I mean, I don't know what that Pokemon is, it doesn't exist. And a Teddy Ursa. That's my daily spawn. We know what a Teddy Ursa is. I've seen one of those. It was a good joke, I swear. It made one random person at uni laugh once. Oh no, like those jokes get laughs, but like... It's probably better whenever you like say it to someone rather than like read it. You know, like some of those like I don't know what sort of way to refer to it. Like it's not an old joke, but like those I don't know what you would call it, but like it's a joke that I feel like you could just Google like tell me a joke and then you'll get that as a joke. It's like you're like okay, I get it, but you know I'm not laughing. But you don't, like, because you know it's funny, but like it's like you don't laugh at it for whatever reason. And I don't think it's because it's not funny. I think it's just because it's like it's funny because it's not funny. I think also is probably part of the thing. I don't fucking know. I'm not the comedy god expert, man. I have jokes of my own at times. All right, you need to get out of my face. And put the phone over to my left. Cause like I have a friend that would probably like love a joke like that. I don't think he finds them really funny, but like he'll laugh because it's like, I understand the joke and I laugh at it. But sometimes we laugh at things that are not that good. And those are almost the worst times to laugh. But it's like, man, I know this doesn't deserve it, but I'm gonna laugh. Dragonair. Are you gonna Thunderwave me? What a guess! Why don't I think I could just hit Twister and succeed? It would be nice to be able to one-on-one this this Dragonair with Horsey, but this is not gonna happen. And it's using Twister back. I make bad puns and think of most puns either in the shower or dying in my bed, so I can't exactly say it's Jimmy Carr level comedy. I usually, my sort of best comedy comes out like, I think I call it like observational humor. So like, I have to be talking to somebody, and we'll either be doing an activity together, and then I'll make a joke based on the activity we're doing, or whatever conversation we're having. But like, if someone goes, tell me a joke, I'm not going to be able to say something funny, basically. But when I'm doing stuff with other people, I can make jokes about whatever we're doing, or whatever we're talking about. That's pretty easy for me, and those are like my preferred style of comedy for me. Because they come so naturally, and you don't really need to... Oh, I should get rid of the paralyze on that. Paralyze cure, full heal. I'll use a full heal. That's entirely fair. Yeah, it is fair. Like, I would say, like, I don't do a good job of it when it comes to... excuse me. When it comes to, like, solo stuff. But I would say I'm quite a decently funny person. Like, I make my friends laugh quite often. But it's really hard to translate that to when you're alone and doing videos and streaming. And even when I'm like streaming or like making stuff with my friend, it can still be hard to be funny, but it definitely makes it a lot easier. But like, just because I can be funny in like that one-on-one scenario, like maybe like the two of us hanging out as friends, doesn't mean I'll be able to do that on my own. Like, I think I can be a funny person when I'm with other people, and that translates to me just being funny in general, but doing funny by self is hard. If you get me what I'm trying to say. Maybe I could say it better, but I haven't, and I probably won't. So what I'm saying makes it sound like, okay, so you're funny with people but not funny on your own. It's like, I don't think that's entirely the case. I think I can be funny on my own, but I think it's just a lot harder. Because what I do is build off of other people. That's my funny. That's my go-to funny. I don't know what to do about you. You know, we haven't really been using Donphan, and we can just hit it with an earthquake and just fuck it up big style. Bless me. What did I do? It also doesn't get hit by the thingy. Haha! Fuck are you? Did I sneeze? Maybe I sneezed. I can't remember. I have a really bad memory. So whatever you're blessing me for, I don't remember. My phone is trying to fall off the side. Donphan, I do apologize you've not been getting used lately. It's just everyone else has been needing to, like, climb up to your expert level, and you've just been too good to keep up with. Quite frankly, you're just too good. Cool trainer Lola. Ra-ta-da, ra-ta-da. Aw, Horsey, you're so close. Horsey is so close to evolving. I think we should evolve it before the fight, even though with it getting level 32, I'll want to swap out 2 different Pokemon, but like, rather than sending it in now and not being as useful because it's like not leveled up and also not evolved, it's like, let's just go evolve it, shall we? If we can. For me, it's primarily puns and whatever puns about whatever, and my reactions are either sharp in heels of people thinking it's bad in a good way, or people in emotional agony if I bet it wasn't. I like this reaction to both sides, especially because you sort of, or something like that. Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, but thank you for whatever blessing I've needed to cross my path on this day. Let me quickly go south because there are trainers here somewhere. There's a guy to the right, but like I was hoping to be someone on the left here. There's a Graveler. Let's just kill the Graveler with his fucking creepy grabby hands. Like, I typically don't go for the wild battles, but I'll save us. Thy sin has been revoked. Thank you. Like, we may as well just get the Horsey evolved so that, one, we only got it last episode, but we have been streaming for 4 hours, 47 minutes. Jesus, we've just been going. But here we go. Horsey is evolving. Hell yeah. We have our own Seadra. Let's check out its stats to compare to the others. So 58, 74, 75 in special attack, 43 special defense. Its physical defense is really good compared to its special defense. That's weird. And then a speed of 65. Let's see, what else can we compare it to? So 50 attack. I mean, it's gonna be hard because like, a lot of these Pokemon, like Donphan's got a crazy attack. I think right now our weakest Pokemon is probably Eevee. But hopefully it won't be too much longer before he evolves. Huh. Okay, let's lead with Seadra. And we'll go and fight Claire, and this will be possibly our final fight of the night. I'm not sure. Oh my god, yeah, this way. I just say bless you when people sneeze or cough or whatnot, and let me say I didn't sneeze, damn it. Oh, Brisk! Left the party, I've been peeking at the stream on and off for the whole thing. Oh, cool, thank you. Left the party. I didn't know you were at a party. Did I miss something earlier on in chat and didn't know? I'm sorry. Was this staircase always here? Yes, it was. Okay. Well, welcome back. This is probably the end. Well, not quite the end, but like, once we beat Claire and get our 8th gym badge, we'll be wrapping up. So won't be much longer. I am Claire, the world's best Dragon Master. I can hold my own against even the Pokemon League's Elite Four. Do you still want to take me on? Fine, let's do it. As a gym leader, I will use my full power against any opponent. Oh, the super... Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Well, this one's been a long one, Brisk. 4 hours and 50 minutes right at this moment, so like... It wasn't supposed to go this long. But we just kept going. Let's see how Seadra can do with a Twister on a level 37 Dragonair. That's better, but not amazing. Thunderwave, that's fine. Oh, Dragon Breath. Okay, so that's not Dragon... whatever the other move's called. It did 41, and I got paralyzed. Come on. Oh, okay, that was a lot tougher that time around. I was really hoping you'd be able to put up a bit more of a fight, Seadra, but unfortunately, these guys are just a little bit too tough. I might have to let you go. I'm sorry. Because we're gonna need all the HP we can get from this. Brisk from my chat is who we're talking about. Yes, this is now the time where we're talking between two chats. Brisk is in the YouTube chat, and Glacidia is in the Twitch chat. But knowing Brisk, they'll hop over to the Twitch chat as well to be like, what's going on over here? I have to see. I have to be a part of this as well. You're surprised? Oh, about how long the stream is? Yeah. Me too, honestly. I've just been having fun, and also I haven't been tired yet. And I just want to keep playing because I'm enjoying Crystal. But like, the thing about tonight was I wanted to do the Pokemon Rocket, the Team Rocket stuff, and then I wanted to get my 8th gym. But I ended up doing backtracking stuff, which took like another hour. And also Team Rocket took the full 2 hours, so like it was a lot longer than I expected, so... It's all just worked out to being a much longer stream, which wasn't the plan. Hello, Kingdra. Another new Pokemon for us. This is a problem. I'm gonna hit it with a Leer. If I survive. I don't think Quilava's gonna survive. You don't have to be over there, Brisk. I just had a feeling that once I brought it up, you would be over there. I'm not trying to make you do the bit. Right, now, I don't know what my best bet is here. This Kingdra is really powerful. I'm thinking Confuse Ray is going to help us big time here. Good, good. Wait, Seadra had good physical defense, so maybe I shouldn't be using... never mind. That was a critical hit, though. I'll do the bit if I want to. That is fine. That's good damage, not a fan. I'm gonna use Fly. I think I have the Shark Beak on. Isn't this better for me? Finger's nose kind of looks like a key. Of course, the confusion wears off, so that's not great. I'm running on a Pokemon that has speed, and Claire might use a healing item. Heracross. I think you're my best bet here. Yep, I fucking knew it. Powered. And I wanted to. Hyper Beam? What the fuck? Indra is not fucking around. Well, that gives me an idea. Go ahead, Hyper Beam me again, see what happens. I have figured her out. I can't believe we're actually going to utilize Heracross's Endure for an actual tactic. I don't know if it's going to work again now that we're on 1 HP. It's still using Hyper Beam! Yes! Heracross! Who would have thought that this would have been the play? Hell yeah. Alright, we got a Dragonair up next. I imagine you're gonna go for a Thunder Wave just because that's what you do. So we'll just go for a hit and get some damage in. No, go for Dragon Breath, okay. I think you should use Kingler's Nose to try and open locks. I tried that and Pokemon Protection Services were on my case. Oh, could they unlock that case with the nose? Oh, I want to know. Okay, Donphan, you're up next. Let's see. I guess Earthquake. It's always Earthquake. You are doing a lot of damage, and there's another one of you left in the reserve. This is not great for a no recovery item run. Although that was good. That was very good. And Dragonair again. Yep. You can't use Thunder Wave on me. You can use Ice Beam though! Which is what I was worried about, but I didn't think you would have it. Oh, Donphan! Come on, big damage, big damage. Not big enough. I mean, Ice Beam hits, it's a 100% accuracy move, but damn. It's all down to Eevee, and I don't think Eevee's got what it takes. Maybe if I use Bite, it'll... Yeah, I didn't think so. I was gonna say, it might, flinch. Oh wow, it survived? I was not banking on survival, Eevee, I'll be completely honest with you. Otherwise I would have used Quick Attack and just went for the stab. We could have won that if I had thought you would have... Wait, I could still survive, that was only 40 HP. Come on, Eevee, survive. Eevee with the Quick Attack to win the game! Oh my god. Down to the fucking wire and no healing items. Eevee! I don't believe it. There must be some mistake. I don't believe it. I may have lost, but you're still not ready for the Pokemon League. I know, you should take the Dragon User Challenge. Behind this gym is a place called Dragon's Den. There's a joke in there somewhere about the Dragon's Den TV show, but I'm not gonna make it. There's a small shrine at its center. Go there. If you can prove that you've lost your lazy ideals, I will recognize you as a trainer worthy of a gym badge. So we're not done. I did say get a gym badge, and we haven't got our gym badge yet, so let's get our badge. I cannot believe Eevee managed to pull that off. The Ice Beam not doing enough damage was incredible. What a gym. First go-to. And we would have been fine not using Bite, just using 2 quick attacks. But I really banked on Bite triggering a flinch, is what I was going for. I call it a go, but I'm more like an elf and a little fennec fox. I was thinking more along the lines of like American Dragon's Den. Isn't that right? Isn't that? Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, let's give the Mystic Water to you. And we're gonna swap you guys. Crobat's gonna take a point. And then you are gonna take the coin. Okay, and then for this next area, we're gonna need Whirlpools, so we're gonna put Seadra away real quick. And we need Psyduck. Also, we did get a new HM, which is Waterfall. Now, we don't need it yet, but I'm assuming we will need it. And can you learn Waterfall, Psyduck? Would you be kind enough to? Yes, you beautiful bitch. Scratch, Whirlpool, Headbutt, Surf. So everything in its moveset is useful. Between it and Paris, we have everything we need. The only thing we don't have on either of the Pokemon is Strength, which is on Quilava. Which once we're done with the game, we'll never need it again, so I say go for it. Let's see. Let me be funny. I'm going to say fine, I'll allow it. Yes, 5-hour stream, we've made it to 5 hours. I don't know how we made it to 5 hours. Here we are at 5 hours. This was not the intention for tonight. But we are about to end. It's just a matter of getting this gem badge. I also hit football, guys. Oh yeah, Dragon's Den is a new area. Do we have something new to find? This music is upsetting. Also, could we find anything new in Blackthorn? No. Dragon's Den. So, we can find Dratini in the water, which we don't need. And Dragonair, which we don't need. So there's nothing we need here. Oh, hello. You, how dare you enter uninvited? I was invited, I was literally told to come here. Darren? Darren? My name's Darren, I've been daring to fight somebody. Whee! Just the idea of fucking Crobat flying in the sky going whee! Bye-bye, Dragonair. Level 33, so Crobat's ready to swap out already. Oh man, this is strong. That's so strong. You're an awful strong boy. Gosh. I sure wish I was a strong boy. Oh, I need to swap the items. Alright. I don't remember there being... What the hell happened to my voice there? I don't remember there being I almost said voices. I don't remember there being trainers in here during Gold and Silver.
You should be in here. Ah, no.
Oh dear. This isn't quite a good matchup. Then again, I also have Earthquake, so you know. What's really the losing opponent here? That's right, you. Donphan's also gonna level up, probably. Which means just Eevee, which Eevee's also about to level up, so we're about to just knock out all the levels all at once. I'm gonna learn Rollout. Now that was the thing, I gambled between, I decided between Rollout and Ancient Power, and Rollout is good, and like gets better over time, but I didn't like the idea of being locked into it. And Ancient Power, whilst not as good, can do the Omni boost, and I'm like, that's a really cool idea. Oh my god, he fucked up that Donphan. Donphan hasn't had an opponent do that amount of damage to it in a long time. Oh, and he does not do enough of his own. Psyduck, take the hit.
Psyduck!
Exactly. Okay. And now I think if we swap into Eevee, we'll get the double level up to 33. Hopefully. Oh. Yeah, let's go for it. This might be big damage, though. Ooh, it's okay. Yes, good stuff, Eevee. Alright. Yikes, I lost. It's happening! But it's happening at the wrong time because our evolution for Eevee evolves during the day. So next episode, we have a special little evolution to do. Hell yes. So that reveals what it's going to be, our final reveal for the team. It was obvious, it was a 50-50 choice, but I've been saying for a long time that Eevee needs, like, they have hidden power, they have bite, they are going to be an Espeon. So as soon as it becomes daytime, Espeon is joining the team. And then Eevee's going to be able to do a lot more on our team once they're an Espeon. Surprise! At least it's finally time. Right before the Elite Four too. Happy days. That's what I really wanted to get level 33 for just now there. I was like, I really need to see if it's about close. Like, it has to be close. I've been doing so many of the massages and stuff. I'm glad that it's gonna evolve very soon. Okay, so Kalava's gonna go out in front next. I wish I could evolve it right now, but it's 2:26. Like, if I was still streaming at 4 AM, then we could evolve it, but I'm not. I'm not going to be on that late. That's another 1.5 hours, and I'm not doing that. As much as I kind of want to, I'll be honest, I kind of want to, just so we can get the Eevee evolution. But we will have to stream during the day, sometime in the near future. So next stream might be earlier in the day. Just as a heads up, just as a warning for everyone that's watching, next stream is going to be earlier, because we are going to get our Eevee evolved. Right, we're gonna do a quick heal, and I'm also gonna deposit Eevee into the PC real quick. Not for any nefarious reasons, like I know like Eevee has just revealed that it's about to evolve. I'm not putting it away because I don't want it to. It's like, I have other reasons I need to put it away. I need an open slot. 228, yeah. It is late. I still intend on watching YouTube and having snack after I'm done. Like, this could have been a whole additional stream, like a whole extra episode stream, but I like having, like, one episode per, like, gym, in a way, like, for this series, but, like, it kinda... I should have just not bothered. I should have just cut it up into 2 streams, but I've been having fun and I wanted to keep going, so I kept going. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm not withdrawing anything, I'm just keeping an open space. For no reason. No reason at all. YouTube viewing and snacking is the way to go. Hell yeah. But it's also, you know, almost 3 AM, so really what people like me should be doing is going to bed and preparing for their lovely day at work tomorrow. It is lucky I work from home tomorrow. I don't have to really worry about, like, getting into work. Oh, there's 2 trainers here. I could just surf around you two. It's a stranger we don't know. Oh, they're like twins. So it doesn't matter which one I talk to, it's gonna be the same 2, yeah. Why do these little children have dragons? And how do I get one? Well, I know how to get one. They're in the water. They're in the water! Never a bad choice to have fun. Exactly, Brisk, and that's why I don't go to bed. That's what I try to explain to people, and like, I don't know, I think you should go to bed. And I'm like, but fun though? Having me time though? Brisk, you get it. You absolutely get it. But there is a part of me that's like, I should be sensible and go get sleep because I'm probably not being the healthiest to myself. I was speaking earlier about how like streamers aren't healthy. What I'm doing is not healthy either. Like, I'm not getting enough sleep before I go to work, and then I work an 8-hour shift, and then like I either stay up for the rest of the day or I have a nap. It's not healthy either, but this is my life, baby. I like having as much time for myself as possible, and that means staying up late. This is an interesting moveset you have on the Stratini. Staying up late is the way to go. Ouchies. I feel that, kids. I feel that. My whole life is ouchies. We'll tell on you, Master will be angry with you. What? It was like having to battle Lance. No, I mean, actually, these guys are comparing me to the champion? Hell yeah. I had to get up to do my uni building tomorrow and I have to wake up at 6 AM, but it's not my time to go to bed yet. Wait, what? I have to wake up at 6 AM? Jesus Christ. You should probably go to bed. Worse than me. Please, I pressed down. Please go down. There might not even be more trainers in here, but just in case. Okay, I'm gonna check the right side, because I've only checked left so far. Magikarp. Magikarp. Wait, is there anything up here? Oh, there is something up here. Calcium. Calcium is special, I think? Yeah. So now that we know that... Oh, I don't have it on me. Quilava, buddy! I was gonna say, now that we know that Eevee's gonna be an Espeon, I'll give it to Eevee, but no. But yeah, that's also why I wanted a female Eevee, is like, I think, I attribute Espeon's design to more of a female, so I wanted to have a female Eevee. But it was impossible to have a female Eevee that had a grass type hidden power, so we had to settle for a male Eevee that had hidden power. The hidden power is more important than the male or female, because I really don't care at the end of the day whether they're male or female. Can you headbutt tree Pokemon in here? Like, I assume not, right? Like, this seems like a weird place to have headbutt trees. But, like, also, they could have had anything else here instead of headbutt trees. Shrine honoring the dragon Pokemon said to have lived in Dragon's Den. I'm also pretty sure I came from the right, didn't I? Like, there was a wall. Yeah. So I just go left. I think Lava evolves level 36. I have been just trying to avoid it just so that when it happens, and then it's a nice surprise. I was pretty sure it was like it was either 32, 34, or 36, because I know that's how they did it in this generation. So I wasn't really too unsurprised, but like I was just kind of leaving it up to when it happens, then it's like, oh guys, it's happening! There's some things I know ahead of time, and some things I'm like, I have a rough idea ahead of time, and there's some things I know nothing about ahead of time. I've done a lot of research before doing the Let's Play, or the series, and then there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, I don't need to be paying attention to this. We'll leave it blank so that it's interesting for everybody. I don't want to be talking about things too often that like are to come and sort of spoiling it for people who maybe don't know. Let's see what's over here. It's a Dragon Fang. In Gold and Silver, that's all you needed to do was grab that, but this game, the shrine is open, which it wasn't open in Gold and Silver. This wasn't an actual thing. And I was right, there was no more trainers, but oh, was I supposed to save outside?
Good to see you here. No need to explain why you came. Claire sent you here, didn't she? That girl is a handful. I am sorry, but I must test you. Not to worry, you are only to answer a few questions. Ready? What are Pokemon to you?
Friend.
What helps you win battles? Raising. What kind of trainer do you wish to battle?
Anybody.
What's most important for raising Pokemon?
Love. Both.
You care deeply for Pokemon. Very commendable. That conviction is what is most important. Don't lose that belief. I'll see you through the Pokemon League. I need to do a little fact checking here. Bear with me one moment. One moment. Hang on. One moment. The fuck is going on here? Okay, so okay, so that. Okay, so this is fine. Oh. Hang on. Ah, okay. I gotcha. We're all good. Okay.
32 is the Cantonian starters, I think specifically Ivysaur. Yeah, sorry. No, actually, I think there's a Gen 2 starter that evolves at 32 as well. I think it might be like for Alligator. Surprisingly, I thought it was. I usually think it's the grass one, but I think it's for Alligator. But again, I haven't really done the research on that, just to sort of leave it like a little bit mystery. Right. So how did it go? I guess there's no point in asking. You did fail? What? You passed? That can't be. You're lying. Even I haven't been approved.
Claire, this child is impeccable in skill and spirit. Admit defeat and confer the Rising Badge. Or must I inform Lance of this?
I understand. Here, this is the Rising Badge. Hurry up, take it.
Claire, reflect upon what it is that you lack and this child has.
Damn. She got much more of a scolding in this game compared to Gold and Silver. It's been quite some time since a trainer has gained our Master's rare approval. In fact, not since Master Lance. You know young Master Lance? He looks so much like our Master did in his youth. It's in their blood. Come on again if you so desire. Wait! Oh, hello. Why do you have your own theme music? I'm sorry about this. Here, take this as my apology. That contains dragon breath. No, it doesn't have anything to do with my breath. If you don't want it, you don't have to take it. What's the matter? Aren't you going to the Pokemon League? Do you know how to get there? From here, you go to New Barktown, then surf east to the Pokemon League. The route there is very tough. Don't you dare lose at the Pokemon League. If you do, I'll feel even worse about having lost to you. Give it everything you've got. And there we go. Hello guys, how's it going? Good to see you here. Your arrival is most fortunate. I have something for you. Take this Dratini as proof that I have recognized your worth. We get a free Dratini to add to my Pokédex that we don't necessarily need, but this is a cool gift Pokemon, and we have to answer the questions without any wrong answers, which I was double checking because I didn't get to save. Oh damn it! It didn't come out. So this Dratini, because we answered answers with nice boy answers, is special because it comes with extreme speed, which is, I think it's an egg move technically, but this is maybe the only way to get it, like in game itself. So we got an extreme speed Dratini. So there we go, and that's why we left open a slot. But now we are done for the night. I'm going to get out of this cave. We're going to go heal, and that's going to be it for the end of today's episode. Or today's 5 hour, 20 minute, oh my god, nearly 5.5 hour stream. Apparently each series needs to have at least one that's over 5 hours for some fucking reason. But there we go. That's been a good one. Let me catch up on chat. We all good? Yeah, we good. I assume we were talking about me looking at the phone. Sorry. I had to just double check the answers because I didn't get to save beforehand because I knew what was coming up, obviously, but I didn't know that it dragged me straight in to the questions when I entered. I thought I'd get to walk in, then save. Hello, Adam? I have something here for you. Could you swing by my lab? See you later. I always forget what voice I gave Elm, so I don't know if that's correct. It probably isn't. So of course we could just fly to New Barktown, but we're gonna go south and actually take the route. We're gonna take it a couple times because there's a couple different ways to go on this upcoming route. But that's gonna do it for this episode. We are done here. So let me heal up, and then we'll get the rest of our team back on our party because we're missing some valuable key members. Excuse me. But yeah, this has been a lovely evening as per normal. I enjoy streaming this, and next time we'll be taking on the Elite Four and wrapping up our Johto adventure. At least in Johto. So let's deposit our team. Psyduck. And our new Dratini. And let's get back our go-to guys. Our Eevee. And Seadra. Our team is looking fuller than ever. Words are difficult to come by. Our team is looking fuller than ever. Our Seadra, our Eevee, our Heracross, Donphan, Crobat, Quilava, all looking great. We have an Espeon on the cusp of evolution. Next episode is going to be a good one. We're going to be wrapping up the main story, but there is more to come. Next episode, we'll be taking on the Elite Four. After that, we'll be taking on some Pokemon Stadium 2 challenges before we dive back into Pokemon Crystal for more. But yeah, next episode's going to be a good one. I don't know when it's going to be. As usual, follow, subscribe, do whatever. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky as well for like the posts whenever I'm going live. And join the Discord if you really want to. Or if you don't want to do any of those, then that's also fine. But either way, if you've been watching, then thank you so much for watching, my friends. This has been a lovely evening. I'm looking forward to the next one. Things are progressing. I'm going to save here, and I will see you all again very soon. Thank you all for coming by, and we'll see what happens next episode. Hopefully it's not going to be another 5.5 hours. Goodbye. Thanks everyone for watching. See you all again soon. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. I'm saving again. Bye.